Hello my friends! My name's SammiCake and welcome to... wait, how do I do this? Hi! Starville! Yay! Hi, it's Ellie and hi Joe! Welcome, how you both doing? I hope you're doing good. That was an awkward introduction. I'm too awkward. Hi, I know it's been a while, but there's a new update for Starville. So we're doing that today. I'm going on my old account. I think it's live. I actually don't know. I haven't tested. Looks like it is. I'm doing good as well. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you're doing good too. Yeah, I'm on my old account because I don't want, I mean, I do, but I can't. I don't want him on my main. I mean, I do want him on my main, but I'm not going to. So I'm getting on my old account. My old account doesn't have any good characters though. So, oh, really good, like DPS characters, you know? I got Lucha, I got Silverwolf, I got Japard. I use Luca because I just like Luca, he's cool. I got Bronya, but like I don't really have any good DPS characters. So that's why I'm getting this person on this account. Another thing is I'm planning to get his weapon too. So I tried getting Kafka on this account originally, but I lost my 50-50. Wait. So pity 30, yeah. So I'm guaranteed pity 30 and I got 90 wishes. So basically I am guaranteed to get him. How early I get him, I don't know. It's not now though. So that's 40. But the real question is getting this, his light cone. So I guess we'll see. 50. 60? No. 70? No. I just can't see it now. I don't know why. So it should be this one. Surely. No. I am being unlucky. Alright, we're going to do individual ones. No. 82. There you go, 82. That's actually really unlucky. That's actually unlucky. But look at him! In all his glory! Ta-da! I got him! Nice. Well, I'm so used to pressing ow. Whoa. Pressing on my Hi Velvet! I'm so used to pressing a button on my mouse to go in party setup, but that's on Genshin. We got him! Look at him! So the real question now is, are we gonna get this? One way to find out. 10. 20. I'm not guaranteed as well. So I could be doing this and not get anything. 30. You wanna play Starville but you still focus on Genshin? Yeah. That's fair enough, because like there's so much content with Genshin. There's so much content. Right, 40. Oh, I'm not getting lucky at all today. At all. Oh no. I can do a few of these. 50. I'm not doing good at all. Literally, like, at all. I am not doing good. Okay, so it looks like I'm not gonna get this. 51. When Natlan comes out. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think just play it whenever you're ready, you know? 53. 54. 55. I could do one more, right? No, I can't. I can't do any more. That's a shame. We don't have a Lycone for him then. I mean, I can equip this for the time being. I don't know what's good for him, honestly. But I do really want to get his Lycone. At least try. So for the time being, I've given him his stuff to Yukong. It's not amazing, but it works. Wait, don't I have this? Oh no, it's a 4-star, because it's not amazing. Where's Yukong? Oh wait, maybe this one might be a 3-star. Yeah, this one's a 3-star. I am not really prepared. I will prepare more eventually. There you go. Oh, I actually want to build a Pukong as well. Yeah, I got him. Lynx is so cute. Yeah, I actually really like Lynx. I can't wait for her to properly come out. She's coming out in the second half. I plan on getting Fushuan on my main account because I don't have a good preservation character. Like obviously I've got March and the Trailblazer, but they're not really that good. Yeah, Fushuan is so pretty. And also her like her follow-up attack and her ultimate, they look amazing. They look so cool. I can't wait. I can't wait. So I need these now, but I don't have any because they're new stuff. It also means I have no idea how prepared I am, honestly. I have no idea. Not too bad, it seems. Apart from his Lycone, so ignore his Lycone. I got everything else though. Hey. Stop weird though. God, his name looks so ridiculous over here. Dan Heng and Imibititor Lunae. How is my Yukong doing though? How many like constellations? Only one. Ah. I really need a lot more because I want to use her. I can get another one from this. Oh wait, don't we get another? Look, I can do his one right now. Yeah, I can get this. So we have another wish. I mean, I could get another one from this, maybe? Actually, no, I think I'd be just short. But yeah, from the, thing, I can get another, thing. Nope. No luck for me. Oh wait, I got another one. This be 56. Nope. Okay, that's sad, but whatever. I'll get it eventually. Okay, it's too much to do. Oh, actually, whilst I'm here, I'm gonna spend a bit of resin because 84. Oh my god, that is so good. It goes up so high. 15 hours? I mean, I don't actually have to worry about this, but what... Should I? Nah, actually, nah. I'm just gonna go on my main. I'm going on my main account now. And we're gonna do the new Archon Quest. Trailblaze Quest. It's so cool. Okay. Let me just hide my game. So you can't see anything. Can't see me login. Don't want that. I also made a few adjustments to like my sound microphone quality. Like hopefully sounds a bit better. Cause like I noticed before it sounds really muffled and you might hear a lot more like background noises and stuff, but it should sound better maybe. It's the gadget system in Star Wars similar to Genshin. Yeah, basically they are the same pretty much. So this button? Yeah. So like the main difference. Ooh. Yeah, I'm on my main account now. The main difference is this, the weapon banner, which is there's only one, basically. Because you know on Genshin you have the choice between two weapons. You can either get like at the moment you have Yelan's weapon and Lunae's weapon. But on this one, there's only one on the banner, which is really nice because it also means that you can get the weapon you want. Because that's something that's really annoying with Genshin. Like, it happened with me when I was wishing for Lunae. I got, Yelan's weapon. I wanted Lunae's weapon. But then I did some more wishes and I got Lunae's weapon eventually. But yeah, it's basically the same. Okay. Right, we are now actually going to play the game, and we're going to do the new story stuff. Yay! No, I'm not pulling for Dan on my main, because what I like doing is collecting them all. I like to have every single character, and if I wish for Dan on this account, I won't be able to get Fushuan, basically. Unless I'm really lucky or throw money at the game, which I don't... Yeah, that's probably not going to work out for me. So I'm saving it for Fushuan on this account. And also, honestly, I don't really need another DPS because like I got Blade, Kafka, Sealer, and I also got like Jing Yuan, Clara. Like, I have a lot of, like, good characters. Okay. New quest. Head to the seat of Divine Foresight to ask about her situation. After the end of a grand battle against Fantilia, Fushuan called for Stark's gifts and sent everyone back to Exalted Sanctum. However, all of you still struggle to see the full picture behind the rise of the Ambrosial Arbor and the details concerning your time spent on the Zhenxiao. Therefore, you all need to head to the seat of Divine Foresight to ask for answers. Okay. Let's go. Can I just like teleport here quickly? No. I can't. Wait, is that a new quest or am I just not done that? I don't know. I have no clue.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
To be fair, I like her coat as well. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. I want this way.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of Divine Foresight?
Okay. I don't think I was always voiced.
Can you wait a little moment? The Master Diviner will be here soon.
Who am I going to call for during the Fontaine? So on my main account, I really want Nublet and Riofsli. I want them so bad. But I also want Farina of Hydro Archon because she'll probably be really good. Like, Archons are usually really good in Genshin. But I also want Alachina. Those are my main characters that I want. But yeah. Nublet and Riofsli are the main ones. And they're both in the next one. And I'm in trouble. I mean, I have like 300 pulls saved up, but I also want no weapons, so I don't know how that's going to turn out. I guess we'll see.
She's temporarily taken on the General's responsibilities. Before meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a General. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
I don't think I can ever get used to this.
Fish one, you okay? You're so short.
It's a pleasure to see you all here today.
You alright?
Collating casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now I know what Jing Yuan meant when he said, "The highest throne faces the strongest wins."
Yeah, saving 166 wishes for Farina. Be your second 5-star. Nice. She sounds like supporting all nighter. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Aww. She probably has, to be honest. I see Dan Heng is in his normal form, so I wonder like how easy it is for him to just like flip forms. I don't know.
Generalship is no trifling matter. How could I be enjoying myself? All I can do is get used to it.
I think she's enjoying herself.
Master Diviner, have you summoned us here just to sigh and complain?
Of course not. On the contrary. I am eager to thank you all in my official capacity as Acting General of the Luofu. Now that things have drawn to a conclusion, it is time to reward you.
Ooh, all those benefits that the General promised. They're finally here! Yippee!
Yes. The Astral Express has braved great evil for the Luofu. Your devotion is evident. After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the Luofu.
Yay!
Within the Luofu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
Cool.
On behalf of the Astral Express, I would like to thank you, Master Diviner.
Oh, wow. Nothing tangible then? But at least it sounds pretty cool.
Now that things have been expressed, I still have something to discuss with you. Please, this way.
Yeah, we're finally getting good treatment. Yes. But I wonder what this... I don't even know what this whole mission quest thing's gonna be about. Like, we get a rewards, but then what? Like, I'm really curious of how it's gonna play out.
Seriously? Thanking us like that and then immediately sending us on another mission?
It's not a mission. The Stellaron Crisis, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Rebellion, the Arbor's resurrection. Not to mention the Antimatter Legion infiltrating the Luofu. All of these incidents need reporting at the highest level for investigation. It's just that, having been in the middle of everything, I'm struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me, so that I can reacquaint myself with a finer detail.
I guess that makes sense. It's always nicer to go through things with other people, because it's so easy to miss it if it's just one-minded, you know?
So, where should we begin?
She is so short, yeah. She is tiny. Right, let's discuss Fantilia first.
It appears that Fantilia was the mastermind behind it all. The Xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements. Few could have foreseen the insidious tactics employed in the execution of their assaults. The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron upon the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. This heinous act instigated an uprising aimed at luring the Luofu into a perilous trap of self-destruction.
I do wonder if we're gonna get more information about Tingyan. I wanna know what happened to her.
The present danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a re-evaluation. We should proceed cautiously.
You're so excited for Jing Li. I don't know if I pronounced her name right, but yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm really curious how they're gonna play her into the story, because obviously, like, there was a whole animation before with Jing Yuan and Jing Li fighting, and because she got consumed by the crap, what's it called? Macho thing? Macho? I don't know. But yeah. And how will she make a reappearance? Like, what happened to her back then? Like, why is she with us again? You know? So many questions with her. Let's talk about the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
When the ambrosial arbor was severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago, the abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters of the so-called Way of Immortality, were ruined at a stroke. The Commission became a shadow of its former self. Presumably, from that moment on, the seeds of discord for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the Antimatter Legion to try and revive the abundance. They succeeded all right. But why would Fantilia's objective to be to realize their wishes? Those traitors gained nothing. They betrayed the Xianzhou only to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand scheme.
Like, that whole thing with Tingyan, like, that was so amazing because no one at all was expecting that. No one foresaw something like that happening. And it's amazing how, like, because a lot of leakers, they find out these, like, little bits in the story sometimes and they just spoil it for everyone else. But no one said anything about that. And that was so cool because it was just such a shock for everyone. Oh, that's how I felt it. Thank you so much for joining. Good night. Let's discuss the Stellaron Hunters.
The Stellaron Hunters. We know just as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience, I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave. Elio foresaw all manner of possibilities for the Luofu.
Yeah. Who is Elio?
Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the control of Elio, that prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the Luofu. The Stellaron Hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies, in the form of yourselves, to the Xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, but I hope the feeling is mutual.
Ellie, welcome back. How are you?
Now that the future has come true, the Xianzhou has discovered the Legion's intentions, and with everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Fantilia.
Alright. I think we already have a gist of things.
That we may. But as logical as things might seem, there are still many details about which we're uncertain. For example, how was the Stellaron brought onto the Xianzhou? And who sent it onto Scale Gorge Waterscape? How many disciples of Sanctus Medicus still remain at large? All of this is a mystery. Thus far, we've done our best. I'm submitting my report to the Alliance, and I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature in the report. But for the sake of Jingyuan, anything related to Xianzhou internal affairs will have names redacted. I hope you can forgive me.
That makes sense.
I was about to make the same request, Master Diviner. Since the Arbor's resurrection, I'm sure the Alliance will be poring over every detail of the report. I fear that if the Astral Express gets dragged into matters, leaving will not be an easy task.
Jingyuan has committed quite a few violations this time around, and I'll have to deal with them one by one. Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle.
No wonder she sounds so tired.
Before you leave, please make time to recuperate. If there's anywhere you'd like to visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now. Oh, if you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yuko.
Something Miss Tingyun left behind?
It was all so chaotic. When Phantilia took form, it was as if Tingyun vanished into thin air. The Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere. It's currently unclear if Tingyun was a puppet manipulated by Phantilia, or if some form of deception was used to cloud her vision. I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission Amichacitor may be a bleak one. As for how matters are handled with regards to Tingyun, I believe it's best left to her Foxian ken. I have informed the Skyfaring Commission of the events which took place, and I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
I really want to know what happened to her.
I understand. Leave it with us.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. Now, let me take a look at my remaining duties for the day. It's quite the list. It's getting late. If you need me, I'll be in the Divination Commission Conclave Hall.
What's that? I don't know what that place is. Okay. Fan with plain carp print. Used to be repaired, but one has gone missing. Oh.
Things have come to a close for now. It's good that you came through unscathed.
The thing is, so like when we got to the end with the story and stuff in Belloag, the other place, it was like a big celebration and like happy and all that, but everything still seems so sad now. Like it doesn't seem like a happy ending, really. Thanks for looking out for me, Mr. Yang.
The Master Diviner asked us to pass on this item of Tingyun's. I'll go to the Palace of Astrum and meet with Yukong. If neither of you has anything urgent, it'd be best if you came too.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Oh, well, we had a lot of stumbles along the way, but we still managed to kick butt and save the Law Fu without breaking a sweat. Feels kinda surreal.
Maybe this is all fate. Ooh, we're just mere puppets of Ceylon hunters. Ah.
You don't sound very happy. It may seem like the Stellaron hunters are controlling everything, but we create our own future. No matter how powerful they are, they can't make a future that doesn't exist come true. Since showing up, we've saved a lot of people and averted disaster for the whole Xianzhou. Who cares whether someone or something was directing it? Be happy.
What are your plans from here?
Actually, I was wondering if Diviner Fu could do me a favor.
You want to ask for a favor?
The Matrix of Prescience has amazing powers and can iterate and reiterate Kafka's past. So it got me thinking, if I turned the Matrix on me, could it calculate my past?
That's an interesting, yeah, pretty smart.
I was shy. Talking about personal stuff like that in front of everyone? It'd be too embarrassing.
Makes sense.
When you're free, let's go hit up the Divination Commission together and see what Fu Shen has to say.
Okay.
The Ambrosial Arbor is dormant. Thanks to everyone's hard-fought battles, the Law Fu is safe once more. Before he left, the General told me to handle things at the Seat of Divine Foresight. Fortunately, now that victory has been achieved, the plans we prepared will never see the light of day. However...
Love. Phil, have you started wishing yet?
The General did order that if he were unable to return to duty, then the Master Diviner would take over his duties temporarily.
Is the General okay?
Alas, I'm no healer. I'm afraid I couldn't say.
I'm worried about him, honestly.
I ordered a military doctor to provide the most comprehensive emergency treatment they could. The Alchemy Commission was caught up in the Sanctus Medicus conspiracy. It took a lot of work to find someone trustworthy enough to heal the General.
If we can help, don't hesitate to ask. I don't know much about medicine, but there are lots of ways to seal wounds and prevent injuries from worsening.
He's all the way over there. How's she involved in this conversation?
Don't worry. Long-life species are resilient and strong. The General will pull through. He's faced down situations 100 times more dangerous than this.
What do you plan on doing with Ambrosial Arbor?
What do we plan on doing? Thousands of years ago, the Xianzhou Alliance was at its wit's end trying to deal with it. Today, nothing's changed. The Arbor was resurrected. Aside from the Arbiter's Lux arrow, I'm afraid that nothing can materially harm it. We might be able to suppress it with the help of the Vtuber, but with internal strife ravaging their ranks, I'm afraid it's a long shot.
If you can locate exactly where the Stellaron is within the Arbor, then the Express might be able to help out.
Thank you for your kind offer, Mr. Yang. But something as important and fundamental as the Ambrosial Arbor will require a meeting and deliberation from the 6 charioteers.
Visual seems to be handling things pretty well.
Better to wait until the Master Diviner has another 20 or 30 years under her belt. Subduing the enemy is one of the most minor parts of a general's work. They have to meet with the Law Fu's 6 charioteers and undergo 10 Lords Commission inspections, all while dealing with the Xianzhou Alliance's top brass.
That seems like a lot to handle.
None of it is easy to navigate, but it's a daily responsibility. The crown of a general sits heavy on the head indeed.
I'm surprised Jing Yuan's okay with that though, because he seems so chill and relaxed most of the time.
Ah, I almost forgot. I need to gather data for the Master Diviner's draft report. Bye for now.
Dan!
Returning to the Lo Fu and Scale Gorge waterscape. It's a surreal feeling. I left so determined. Who would have thought that circumstances would draw me back once more?
It's not like Fijin Zhao has done anything to you yet. How long do you plan on staying here?
I'll be gone very soon. Jing Yuan is still recovering, and the Cloud Knights won't protect me anymore. It remains to be seen how the 6 charioteers will react to my presence. But at least for now, I'm safe.
For now. What are you going to do next?
I want to meet the current High Elder of the Vtuber.
Ah!
It seems I won't be able to cast off Danfeng's negative karma. So I'd like to learn more about his past. I want to find out what I can do to make up for his sins.
That's pretty nice.
If you're planning on an extended stay on the Lo Fu, I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. I'm sorry.
Oh. And I'm gonna guess it's all empty. Okay.
Well, here's hoping the Matrix is accurate and that Diviner Fu won't decline our request.
How am I gonna break this to Madame Yukong? Maybe she's already heard the news.
I'd be surprised if she hasn't, to be honest.
I want to meet the current High Elder of the Vidyadhara. If she can tell me more about Dan Feng's actions, then perhaps I can do
Isn't that
something to
Bailu?
make up for his sins.
The Luofu's troubles have only just begun. I don't know if the Master Diviner can take all this on.
Okay. So, I think... yeah, I think Fu Xuan says she'll be here. I don't know if she actually will be, but I'll have a quick look, just in case.
1010.
Imagine.
It doesn't look like it.
Could predict how likely a person is to commit crime.
Okay. This is gonna be awkward with Yukong. Oh no.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Madam Yukong.
Oh, it was her.
I see.
Overtime just for
Please extend my regards to the 10 lords.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster. You have guests. I shall take my leave.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the Luofu from the Stellaron crisis.
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Tingyun.
Yes, I have heard. Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct. ... Tingyun. I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. It's simply unimaginable. The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou, and Tingyun, a Lord Ravager? How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise? What happened to the real Tingyun?
I have no idea.
Madam Yukong.
I can just imagine her just suddenly appearing and like nothing happened. And we'll just be like, huh? Wait, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. I understand. It's just hard for me to accept.
She's always sounds sad.
Thank you for bringing Tingyun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers, sisters, children. I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission. Will you consider?
Sure.
A soul-soothing ceremony?
To put it into short life terms, a funeral. You see, for long-life species of the Xianzhou, death has always been a distant, mystical concept. Ordinarily, the 10 Lords Commission guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected.
That's
there, they leave behind their lives and wait for their time to come. People are used to a short farewell, as opposed to a tedious burial process. Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in, and so they passed away. All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives. By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them. It's not just to comfort the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends, and indeed all residents of the Xianzhou.
So that's basically a funeral.
It's also my way of saying farewell to Ting Yun. I know, I'm selfish. She may not have died a Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict.
I still can't believe that she's gone, that she's dead. You know? Like, that just... I just can't.
I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Ting Yun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity. I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Ting Yun's whereabouts, but at present, This is the least I can do for her. I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me. I've instructed Yan Ming to sort through Ting Yun's belongings. I hope you can pick some out to place around the star skiff.
Leave this to us. We'll take care of it as per your wishes, Madame Yukong.
Once again, my thanks to all of you. I've asked the judges of the Ten Lords Commission to ratify this soul-soothing ceremony, and have commissioned a special skiff at Stargazer Navalia for the ceremony. If you need anything, that's where I'll be.
Tyler, hey! Hey, hi!
You always did say that I like to gossip, and here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off.
Oh, you can just cut yourself off. Us. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be rude. I'm sorry.
Oh. It's you. For a moment, I thought she'd return.
Oh.
Did the Helm Master send you over?
I've been good, thank you. How have you been?
We're here to help sort out Miss Ting Yun's things. Madame Yukong wants to use some of them for her soul-soothing ceremony.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything. It's all in this box. Please, take your time.
You never know, maybe...
Let's see what there is.
Maybe we'll get some hints of what actually happened to her, you know?
An ambassador's seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped up tight. I wonder what this is. Looks like some kind of antique? But who'd want to hold on to something like this?
Me? Because that looks so adorable. I really like that. That is so cute.
Oh, Ting Yun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yan Ming. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yan Ming, it seems like this is a gift for you from Miss Ting Yun.
But why is there a note in it? It was like she knew that she was gonna die. Or disappear or whatnot, you know? That's so weird.
I remember asking her for one at the time. This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered.
That's good, Tyler. And Garrett, hey, welcome. How you doing?
Ting Yun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues. When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. It became a custom. The rivalry between us and the Whistling Flames to be the Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities. Candy that made your leg hair grow. A violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek.
I'm doing good as well, thank you guys.
Oh, I was completely unprepared for this. I never thought Ting Yun would leave something behind for me that was so sincere and earnest.
Why is no one questioning, like, why she even left something behind her in the first place?
If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
Huh. Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Ting Yun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty.
That's true, yeah.
Could there be other things similar to what Yan Ming got? We should take a look.
Let's look at the box.
There's nothing else, except a handful of seeds.
Oh, growing like flowers or something.
It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl. Let me think. Where have I seen that name before?
I can't cook to save my life, but one thing I'm sure of is that's a kitchen knife.
Okay. So she likes cooking then?
I've never seen Miss Ting Yun use anything like that to defend herself. It must be another gift that she never had time to send. There's an ad in the knife case. Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is that again? This bow. It's a good bow. It couldn't be meant for me, could it?
I don't think so. I'm sure she wasn't the only archer she knew.
Alright, just kidding. Just trying to liven things up around here.
You too, Kat. You too.
Do you know where we're supposed to take these things?
No, but I'm sure the quest log will. Oh, wouldn't the bow be for Yukong? Because she uses a bow as well, doesn't she?
Madam Yukong, you're my role
Wait.
model. I'd work overtime just for you.
Where is she? She's not here. Huh.
Ting Yun, what am I going to get for you? If only you...
Right, where do we need to go? We'll go here first.
The Sleepless Earl. Was that the name of that tea house at the port when we first got into town?
That makes sense.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. I'm the owner here. The name's Ming Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
We're here on a gift-giving errand for Miss Ting Yun.
Oh, this is the tea Miss Ting Yun promised to get for me. She really went to another world for me. She's incredible. When I took over this tea house from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or Vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia, and imported mixed teas have also found a niche. Introducing a new product into the industry is really hard. Miss Ting Yun came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels. One that nobody on the Cienjo had ever tasted. I just thought she was trying to cheer me up. I never thought she'd actually do it. Where is Miss Teen Yoon today?
I'm afraid Miss Teen Yoon is...
Miss Teen Yoon.
We found this box of seeds among her belongings. I'm sure Miss Ting Yoon would have liked for you to have it.
Thank you. All of you. I think I should give something to Teen Yoon in return.
She'll like that. Remember later. She serves a tea.
Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dawn Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Teen Yoon's Blend, seeing as Teen Yoon won't be able to try it. We should drink a cup to her memory.
She sounds so sad now. That looks nicer.
I'm sorry you won't be able to try this tea, Miss Teen Yoon.
I feel really bad for telling her the truth, but I feel like in these sort of situations, people need to know the truth because they're gonna find out eventually anyway, you know?
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
The Wafu is famous for its mung beans. Oh, how's it going? Did you take some time off? See any more of the Cienjo?
Have you heard of Spices Supreme?
Isn't that the place on Aurum Alley over in Exalting Sanctum? All the foodies go there. What about it? Planning on treating me to a feast?
No. Go on.
It's the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum. Although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing. Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets. But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Aurum Alley. I've marked it out for you on your map. Whenever I'm tired of Celestial Jade or slacking off, I head over for a bowl of Granny Chen's tofu. Darn it, now that you've brought it up, I suddenly don't feel like clocking in for work anymore.
For God's sake.
The Waffle is famous for its mung bean soda.
She's so lazy. Wait. Where am I? Wait. Wait, is this a whole new area? I didn't realize there's a whole new area coming out. Music.
Spices Supreme! Check out that sign! Here it is!
Honored guests, welcome to our humble eatery. What can we get for you today?
We're here on the gift-giving errand for Miss Teen Yoon.
Something from Miss Teen Yoon for me? Oh, what a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her, gifting me a kitchen knife. When she first ate here, I told her my motto, you can't better your own food unless you taste it. Then she got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds. She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish. At the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef. That's how she put it. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Look how sharp it is. I'd bet it'd cut straight through a Thalassa titanium terrapin shell. Miss Ting Yoon is too kind. Who among the Aurum Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of whistling flames? Her grand fare puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, It's us who should be gifting her something. Oh, I heard the trade port is open again for business. Miss Tingyun must be real busy, right?
About that.
This is real, right? The monster you mentioned, where did it come from? I wish I could take this knife and cut it to ribbons. Forget it. Matters like these are beyond the control and understanding of a cook like me. Thank you, all of you. Let me prepare a dish for you as a gift from Miss Tingyun.
Goes to the back kitchen, brings out a steaming bowl of food.
It was our chili oil beef offal stew that first attracted Miss Tingyun to our restaurant. I can't believe that she'll never taste it again. Please, you'll have to eat her share too.
About that bow, I think I know who Miss Tingyun intended to gift it to.
Yukong.
Mr. Yanming said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person who Tingyun trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
If only Miss Tingyun could try this one last time.
I feel so bad for telling them the truth, but they need to know. They need to know. Yukong.
What brings you here?
We're here to pass on a gift for Miss Tingyun.
This bow. Did Tingyun pick it out for me? She understood my pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her. 30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war. My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned. The scars of that war never truly healed. Still, the Law Fu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade. I felt tired of voyaging, like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid away in the Skyfaring Commission and buried myself in work, never wanting to see the sky again. Despite rising to Helm Master, my military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Tingyun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate. She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms. Without the help of Tingyun and the Guild, the Law Fu would not have been able to recover in the space of just 30 short years. I used to think that the Xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Tingyun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the Law Fu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war. I was wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou needs people like me. Those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames. The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now. Everyone, please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Wait! Wait for me!
She gets something for her.
Miss Tingyun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
What you got her?
Yanming, What is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Ting Yun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning. I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies. Ting Yun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars. For her to be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
It's a very thoughtful gift. Paper kite the pilot that can no longer fly.
If you're ready, please select a few items to place aboard the star skiff.
Paper kites are often gifted to children, but as a symbol of spreading one's wings and soaring high up into the sky, they are also a comfort to Foxian pilots. It's an old tradition that's carried on to this day.
Out of all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
Can we just put all of it on there? It's a massive star skiff. Like, if anything, I would... What's this seal? Oh, that was something that she had originally. I don't actually know what that's meant to be. But like, the kite makes the most sense, but also I just want to put everything on there.
This time, we needn't compete. Go. Fly on to other distant worlds.
This is a gift from Miss Yensui on behalf of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. You're going to love this. This is the tea that Meng Ming has made, especially named after you.
Thank you for everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the Law Fu. This small seal is the foundation of the Xianzhou's prosperity. The Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Ting Yun. I will seek out the truth, and if it is discovered that you were taken from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end. It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony. Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven.
Wait, can I interact this again? Single Starskiff will carry items such as to the stars and now. Okay. I wonder if something's gonna actually happen and...
Oh, is that a stain?
Oh,
I like this coat.
Oh, cutscene.
General, the ceremony is finished. You should take a rest.
Not yet. I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends. My apologies I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yan Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated.
It's understandable, you went through a lot.
Before you leave the Law Fu, there are two things I wish to gift the Express.
Two gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he going to make up for all our hard work along the way?
You're too kind, General. I'd like some free real estate, please.
Please. Let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
Okay. Yukong.
So they also...
I once held the same ceremony on the Feng Hu, some 30 years or so ago now. Painful memories don't ever fade away with time. I don't want to bear witness to those scenes again.
Makes sense.
Once I've finished handling the various tasks at hand, I want to aid the Cloud Knights in their investigation. I'll fly out on a star skiff and trace Ting Yun's original flight path onto the Xianzhou. Rest assured, I will leave no stone unturned.
Is there anyone else we can really talk to now?
You need to keep on living.
So, let's talk to Jing Yuan. I don't know what we're going to be talking about.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
I wonder what he wants to give us. I feel like something's going to happen, Phil, you know?
Would you like me to relay your message?
This seems really chill so far, this whole quest. Like something, there must be some sort of twist or something that's gonna happen, you know? There must be. Surely. But here.
Present company is gathered to reiterate the Xianzhou Law Fu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless. I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the Law Fu is greatly indebted to you. Therefore, on behalf of the Law Fu Cloud Knights, I hereby present you with a jade abacus, a symbol of our allied friendship.
Huh. Isn't that what like everyone here has? You know? Like, that doesn't seem amazing. Is this a souvenir?
It could indeed be considered a souvenir of a certain variety, but not one you could find in a gift store.
Okay.
Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the Xianzhou ships swore an oath, etching the record into a jade abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall, but this oath shall never be broken. The same is true of this jade abacus. It is a record of the Law Fu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the jade abacus here, in my hand.
Oh, that's cool.
No matter how astronomically distant you are, the Law Fu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
Of course, I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate circumstances. I hope you can understand.
Oh, but what if I just want to like chat, you know?
Yep, got it. Say no more. Sure thing.
Thank you for your generosity, General.
But isn't it just like a mobile phone? You just text them and be like, yo, what's up? Can you come pick us up? You know?
Dan Heng.
Uh-oh.
General.
In accordance with the Edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree. From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the Law Fu.
Nice!
Nice! Doesn't seem happy.
But I must remind you that the crimes of Don Feng have had far-reaching implications. And some people, such as those in Scale Gorge Waterscape, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict. While I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
I understand.
This issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved. The occasion calls for a line or two of poetry. Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps. The Express and its passengers have a long voyage ahead of them. May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled. I bid you farewell.
Ooh, 1/2 of a jade abacus of alien oath gifted to you by Jing Yuan. Hold on to the jade abacus and send out information. The other half will immediately receive it. Ah, that's cool.
Oh, hi. I know we haven't got the chance to get acquainted, but I've heard a lot of good things about the crew from the General. I have to say, I'm very impressed. So soon? I wanted to help the General, but things didn't turn out how I wanted them to be. I've learned my lesson. Also, I have a rather abrupt request.
Okay.
After fighting Dan Heng, I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere. If you have any time to coach me...
We can schedule in a couple of rounds.
Deal. Safe travels.
Thank you.
Safe travels.
Aren't you General Jing Yuan's esteemed guest?
That's not what you just said to me, but okay. Oh, no, too much, nope, nothing. As valuable as the gift is, you're secretly hoping that they'll give you each of you a minor in Exalted Sanctum. True. So, who else can I talk to? Like, I know I can talk to my crew, but is that it?
I can't do that for you, sis.
Pretty please. It's such a trivial matter.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Himiko messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gates reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon. She was also asking after you, Dan Heng. I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
She must have been worried. I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right? Hang on. Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the Xianzhou?
Some. I like to visit some friends, yeah.
Oh yeah, there are some people we haven't said goodbye to yet.
Fine. Dan Heng and I will go back to the Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. We've been so busy running around in circles, we haven't gotten the chance to say goodbye to friends we've just met. I feel like parting is still such sweet sorrow. Who should I go to first? The Master Diviner? Jingchu? The Miracle Doctor? Or what about Master Gongshu? Shall we go and meet them all?
Yeah?
When I left the train, I only had time to say a quick goodbye to Himiko. I should go back and give her an update. And thank her for her guidance.
Dan Heng and I will go back to the Express first. You and March finish up here and come back soon, all right?
Okay. Right, who can I say hi to, though? Like, there's so many people that we've met. Like, how are we gonna find everyone? Can we say bye to Locha? No, I don't think Locha's still around, honestly.
Hello!
I'm leaving.
Start your next journey. That's great! I can't wait to escape the commission again. Oh, make sure you come visit. Next time you're here, we'll put my plan into action.
Okay. What's the plan?
Got it all figured out. We sneak out, head over to Arm Alley, and pick out on the snacks there.
That sounds like a good plan. Better stop planning that escape route.
It's a deal. And don't forget to come see me if you get any headaches, fever, tendon pain, joint pain, anything. My treatment is on the house.
Thank you. Aw, she's so nice. Right, anyone around here we can talk to?
Do you know how to fix a star skin?
They might have, like, the person there again. In the other place. There might be someone there. But I don't know who. I probably should have spoke to Bino again.
Hey,
Wait, I knew the girl that was missing.
Is that you, big sister?
That was blind.
I knew it was you by the sound of your footsteps.
It's me. I'm planning on leaving for
You're
Lufu.
leaving? Thank you for helping me. And thanks to Don Shu, too. I should be taller the next time you're back, so I won't be such a burden on everyone. By the way, is Don Shu okay? Me and my friends are worried about her. We haven't heard from her since the last time she delivered the medicine.
About that? She's dead. I like how we can just straight up say she's dead.
Dead? What does dead mean? It doesn't mean going to a really, really, really far away place forever and ever, and never coming back, like my mommy and daddy.
The community is come and was executed on the spot.
So, Don Shu will never come to see us again?
Nope. Stares in no direction, silence, but for looking at eyes says a lot.
Thanks for telling me, big sister. Like Don Shu always said, we can't expect others to take care of us forever.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, big sister.
It's good. She took it well. She took it better compared to some other people, actually.
Bye-bye, big sister.
Bye-bye.
You'd be a tool to miss a tile. I don't believe in
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced? Look no further.
Are we going to see Sampo here? No, that'd be funny if we actually did see Sampo. We're going to go back here. We're going to say hi to Bailu again to see if she says anything extra, but I don't think she will. I'll quickly come up over here. Nothing there. Okay. Then we're gonna go in that building there.
Remember to come and see me.
So cute.
I'd rather go into battle than wait around in realm-keeping commission meetings.
Okay, I don't think he really cares. Okay, Aruum Alley. I have no idea what's here. Ooh, a chest. There's a one thing.
We can use it.
Okay. See if there's anyone around here. Like, I imagine, I don't know how to pronounce her name. The gambler girl. I imagine she's in here somewhere.
We can use it.
I'm not familiar with this place, so it's still new to me.
Does that hurt?
Oh, I wasn't meant to use that. Don't see anyone here. A lot of chests now. Wait, this is blocked off? Huh. Interesting.
We can use it.
Looks like there isn't really anything here. Right, we can say hi to you, Carl.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
I think she might be here.
Are you off then?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
The Xianzhou Law Fu is all the richer for your brief time with us. I offer blessings on behalf of the Skyfaring Commission on the eve of your departure. If you require resupplying during your journey, you can always count on us.
Hi, Vin. Okay, good night. Bye.
Life is fleeting. We hope you'll have the opportunity to return to us on the Law Fu soon.
Hey. I don't know who else we can talk to. No one else really stands out. What characters are there? I wish it told us on the map of who we can talk to. Because I have no idea. I actually have no idea. There's no one. Hey, I see you there. Sushang.
Hi.
Hi. Are you listening to Mr. Xian's stories?
Sure am. Things have been in constant turmoil since I transferred to the Law Fu. Now that I've got a little free time, I'm here to listen to some storytelling.
I wonder if she's gonna mention about Locha and how he just disappeared.
Are you... Sorry, I've met so many people recently. You seem unfamiliar. Judging by your clothes, you must be an Outworlder.
I'm Dan Heng's friend.
I see. Silent but Deadly told me something about meeting up with a friend. You must be them.
Silent but Deadly?
pretty accurate nickname, right? That guy has a lot on his plate. It's enough to make you worry. The fact you're standing here right now must mean things are pretty much taken care of?
Suppose.
Is that so? Well, before you leave, I recommend listening to Mr. Xian's Legend of the High Cloud Quintet. Ever since I was a little kid, I've always wanted to be an epic hero. I never get tired of hearing about the quintet. I'm sure you'll love it. You should bring Dan Heng along next time. We can chat over some tea. Anyway, I'm getting off track. I won't take any more of your time. Good luck.
Didn't mention anything about Lucha. The optional thing is still there as well. There must be someone else we can talk to.
You should bring Dan Heng along next time.
I have no idea who it could be. Listen, it's front paw and arch near with its okay. Oh, something to show me. Go on. What are you gonna show me, buddy? A chest here. Is this a gift for me? I guess the dog really is a man's best friend. What do we get? Oh! Wait, no! Is that a... He's so cute! Look at it! Yeah! Thank you! That's adorable. I wonder if that's missable there. I'm not reading all that. What was that? Error! System error! What the hell was that? Huh? I don't know if that was actually like a system error thing. Like, or was that like an Easter egg thing, you know? That was weird. That was weird. Okay. Wait, do I still have it? Yeah, I still got the optional thing. Might have to Google it and double check I got everywhere. Who else could there be? I only can think of like Gambler Girl, but I don't know where she'll be, honestly.
60% drop compared to
So let me do a quick Google. Maybe it'll be somewhere. Hi. Okay, I don't see anything about it. I mean, it only just came out recently, so it kind of makes sense. I might just look around one more time for the person. Oh, Twitch jobs. Okay. He's not telling me where all these people are for. Yeah, I can't. It's annoying because I don't want to miss anything, but I probably have because the optional thing's still there. But who else could I be talking to other than Gambler Girl? But where would she be? Unless she's like by the gambling thing we saw her at before when we first met her. That's the only thing I could think of. I have no idea where she could be from. I'm pretty sure I've pretty much looked everywhere. Unless she's at, where's that other place that we went to before? I can double check here. I don't think there'll be anyone here. Oh, there's a chest there. Yeah, I don't think anyone would be here. Oh yeah, there's this place. Maybe might be someone here. Fushuan! Oh, Fushuan! We need to say hi to Fushuan. I completely forgot about her. I'm guessing she'll be at the Divine Commission place. Stands out.
You say you're around keeping commission?
There's an enemy over there, isn't there? Okay. This was the other place I was thinking maybe someone around here, but I don't think there will be. But the Divine Commission place, I'm pretty sure Fushuan will be there. Surely. Yeah, I don't think anyone's there.
1010.
There she is.
The way.
Are you here to say goodbye?
I'm leaving.
There's no need to be so anxious. I predict that you will return to the Xianzhou often. And you will definitely continue to trouble us when you do.
Okay, shorty.
Therefore, forget about any farewells.
Is that really everything you want to say?
Alright, okay, I understand. I wish your travels be fleeting of foot, And may your crises be effortlessly resolved. May your travels be...
Okay. So there should be one more person. Ooh, Gambler Girl. There should be Gambler Girl somewhere. I think. I don't know where. I don't know where it should be. Okay. I have one last look in this place. Because this is where I imagine her being, if she's anywhere.
Oh, is that a stain?
Maybe I just missed her.
I like this coat.
But she's not here. This is where I thought she would be. Okay. Why does it not tell us where all the missing people are? That's so sad. And she's right over here, but I highly doubt that. Yeah, it's just enemies now. Okay, whatever. We're going back to the car. The express.
There's a dreamlike quality to watching these star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate. How long will these ships sail? And which stars are they traveling to?
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence that the Xianzhou pursues is nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. And the grief felt here is no different from our own.
I didn't know you were poems, Yang.
Yeah, you're back. Himiko and I were just discussing our journey. This little excursion has reached its conclusion. All things must come to an end. Still, some endings spark a new beginning.
Next time, I think I should be the one trailblazing with you guys. Welt can stay on the express.
Yes, come on, Himiko.
Since when did the work roster just change like that?
What's our next stop?
Penacony. Do you remember? Before Kafka's proposal, that was our original destination.
I think I need a reminder.
The Express's records show that Penacony was a prison planet used by the IPC to exile criminals. At least, it was at the time of recording. However, following a Stellaron burst, the planet fell into the arms of Xipe. They say it's been transformed into a prosperous and ethereal realm. The family is throwing a banquet there, and they sent invitations out to the Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted. When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
In the shackling prison. No chat.
All who enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
What a spectacle. The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question. They who brought the Stellaron onto the Xianzhou, what was their motive? Will you surrender, or do you require encouragement? Abomination of Yaoshi.
My power does indeed stem from the abundance. But I'm the same as you. We are both enemies of Yaoshi.
Huh?
That's right, Jingyuan.
Huh?
Stay out of our way.
Oh! It's her!
The revival of the Arbor is an omen. It's time for the Xianzhou to choose its next path. The Rainbow Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author. This is a chess game between eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
Interesting. Very interesting. Hello, you. I just saw you, buddy.
People on the express are shocked at the sight of me.
Oh, what is that? What's so
I
shocking?
heard Dan Heng mention that before he boarded the express, there was a passenger who looked remarkably like me.
Huh?
He was seemingly up to no good, and left a lasting psychological scar. The gentleman in spectacles, Mr. Welt Yang, he walked away as soon as he laid eyes on me. A while later, he used a device to transfer a book to me called On the Matter of Environment. No one is born evil. I'll wager that fellow was an intriguing character.
He's so chill being on here.
Our time on the Xianzhou has come to an end. Back to the original plan, I suppose?
Here we go.
Penacony is throwing a banquet. I've received an invitation from the family.
What's the
When
family?
the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
Alright, let's go. Are you ready, conductor? No, you're not. Wish you were. Hi. Wait, little
hey,
gift?
I was looking for you. Don't look so worried. I'm not throwing you another mission. You were a great help to folks on the space station. My job was so much easier with you around. I was due a visit, so I thought I'd bring you a gift. Nothing too precious, just my way of saying thank you. If you're ever free to visit the space station, please come check in on us. We all miss you.
She got me some Stone Jade. Nice. It's weird. Hi, Freddy. Welcome. How you doing? Yes, we can have this song. The dragon returns. Oh, yes. I need this song. We'll do that eventually. Okay, so we're caught up on that. We want to do Luca. Oh, I didn't do this. Oh. Okay. This is Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail. It's a cool game. It's a turn-based game. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a gacha game. Gacha turn-based game, but it's cool. It's really fun. Right, we got a message from Kafka, so we'll do that. Come to the Divination Commission alone. I'll send you the coordinates. Doesn't tell anyone. It's still below food. Can't leave. Need your help. Blady's Mars symptoms are getting serious. I can't leave before he recovers, but you know, the bounty on his head has not been cancelled yet. He is still the top wanted criminal in Xianzhou. I need you, Sammy. Come find me. Coordinates. Okay. Report Kafka to the seat of divine foresight? She said don't tell anyone, so I'm not gonna tell anyone. Right? Like, I can't look at it now. I mean, I can. I need to go from here. She said don't tell anyone, right? Yeah, don't tell anyone. Okay. That's fair.
Hiding out
That's
at the
fair.
Divination Commission. That's a bold decision.
That's fair. But thank you so much for popping in. I do really appreciate that. Thank you.
She should be around here somewhere.
Look, it's Blady as well.
I knew you would come. If we had Elio's eyes, the world would not appear as it does to you and I. There are myriad possibilities overlapping one another, representing the consequences of different choices, and in every passing moment, an infinite number of choices converge on the same point and become the present, and then become the past. So, was this your choice? To respond to my request for help?
Yeah, sounds like you need to.
I do. Blade is in a prickly situation. On the Cienjo, you're the only one I can turn to.
Okay.
Being stricken with Mara is the inescapable destiny of the long-life species. It is a madness triggered by the accumulation of emotions and memories. Blade doesn't remember much, but the Mara still haunts him in some form. After we arrived on the Cienjo, the Mara in him flared up so violently that even my spirit whisper couldn't suppress it. He's not fit for interstellar travel in this state.
So I'm guessing the spirit whisper is the listen thing that she does.
My plan is to use Spirit Whisper to temporarily seal the Mara by reducing its potency. I need to focus all my concentration, so I'll be vulnerable for some time. I need you to protect me while I suppress Blade. I know when danger will come and what form it will take. Don't worry. Together we can do this. No harm will come to you. Now, there are wandering monsters nearby. They'll spell trouble if we let them hang around. Go take care of them. Your victory is certain.
You have such confidence in me. Kafka turned a blind eye to you. So met is some words in the mouth. These powerful words are known as spirit whispers.
That's Blade. Kafka says he's Mara-struck.
Alright, let's do some fighting. Do you speak English? I'm speaking English. What do you think I'm saying?
The fight is set.
Stand still.
Savor it for me. Receive divinity.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Bloom. Repay.
I'm really curious about this. Like, I do wonder what that whole thing was at the end of the quest was all about. But it's kind of nice because it's obviously
This
it's
sword
not
needs sharpening.
it's not the end for Jing Yuan and all that, you know? We got stuff happening with Jing Li and Jing Yuan eventually. I'm curious to see how that's all gonna turn out. Yeah, it's pretty empty in here, sorry.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Your end approaches. Receive divinity.
Relax.
The dead return!
Time to say bye. Boom.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
You return to Kafka and Blade's hideout and wait patiently for a while until Kafka cuts the Spirit Whisperer short.
That felt like a time. It's good to open my eyes and see you back here.
Yeah, it sounds like a thing that only you. I I don't have the urge to wave at people or whatever. If anything, it'd be like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I don't have. I'm very awkward. Putting it simply, I'm very awkward. So yeah, I don't do that sort of thing. I mean, maybe if I was a bit more confident and do it, I could maybe wave at random people, but I don't have like the urge to do that sort of thing. I eliminated all the monsters. How's your progress on your side? What do we do now?
Not fast enough.
Not fast enough? What do you mean?
I've weakened Blade's senses to the outside world, so that he's only able to hear my voice and feel my touch. He's oblivious to everything else.
Okay.
I'm going to transfer his consciousness away from the Xianzhou and cleanse his memories of Jingyuan, Jingliu, Insing, and your friend, Dan Heng. Again, this process mustn't be interrupted, but I can answer questions before I begin.
When's my next Tears of the Kingdom gameplay? I'm not sure. I have been thinking about doing some more of that at some point soon. I just don't know when yet. Because I'm going on holiday in like 2 weeks or so. And I'm going on like another holiday like 2 weeks after that. So I'm a bit busy soonish. But then I could still do some more streams on it at some point.
Yes, as compensation for helping me. You don't have any questions? I put you into a deep sleep and then reawakened you, abandoned you at the space station, then lured you to the Xianzhou. I owe you an explanation or two. Don't you want to know?
You mentioned
Don't rush. We still have time. Think about it first and ask when you're ready.
Yeah, I have a Discord group. Discord channel. Yeah.
One rule though. Please don't ask anything boring.
Oh, okay,
Let's
Kafka.
play truth and lies.
Oh no. Truth
It's a
and
game
lies?
I play with Silverwolf all the time. Kinda psychological. Both sides ask each other 2 questions, then give 1 true answer and 1 false answer each.
Okay.
So, one of my answers will be true, the other will be false. As for which is which, that's up to the asker to make the call. We don't have much time. Let's do 2 rounds to start. You ask me 2 questions, and you'll also have to answer 2 of mine. But remember, 1 truth, 1 lie.
What if both my answers are true?
Oh, that's not allowed. Ugh, the game only works when both sides follow the rules, and I'll be none the wiser if you break them. Let morality be your guide.
Okay.
But I give you my word. I will abide by the rule of 1 truth, 1 lie.
Yeah, you're welcome to join. It's just a bit quiet in here. Just a heads up.
I'll go first to give you a demo.
Okay.
Oh, don't be nervous. The first question is quite trivial. You can tell the truth or tell a lie. It's the second question where the game gets interesting. My first question is, what do you think about me?
I'm gonna lie, because like...
Huh? What do I think about Kafka? How should I answer?
No, I'm gonna tell
If I tell
the
the truth, I have to lie the next time, and vice versa. Or I could just cheat. Is that really an option?
No, don't cheat. I'm gonna tell the truth.
Better to tell it like it is.
I like you. I actually like her.
And there you have it. It's a pretty simple game, don't you think?
Yeah.
You're hiding your feelings well. I'm afraid we'll have to put our game of truth and lies on pause.
Okie dokie.
The Cloud Knights are here. I need you to help me get rid of them. That won't work, no matter how hard you try.
Aww.
This conflict is inevitable. It's destiny.
I feel like I'm betraying her. I'm gonna conflict. I'm just gonna believe her. Talk to the fist. Yeah. Honestly, I'm just gonna believe in Kafka. Did I play Five Nights at Freddy's? No. No. I did try playing the first one, but honestly, I'm
butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'm not good with scary games at all. I get jump scared so easily.
Who's next?
Stand still.
Your end approaches. Receive divinity. Repay.
Okie dokie.
The dead return.
Bye bye. So much enjoyment.
Savor it for me. This sword needs sharpening.
See, the future always seems like infinite possibilities, but what is destined to happen will always happen. This conflict is inevitable because the other possibilities don't exist. I need to use the Spirit Whisper on Blade again, but let's play another round first. Have you thought of your question? Come to me when you're ready. I can wait. The game continues. Your turn.
So I get 2 questions, only one of which Kafka will answer truthfully, but I won't know which answer is which. What should I ask?
I'll ask about her.
Kafka. She's the one who put me on the Astral Express. Everything about her is shrouded in mystery, and I want to know more.
Who are you?
The old me? I used to be a devil hunter.
A devil hunter. Huh.
I grew up on a planet contaminated by a Stellaron. Terrius 5. New Babylon. Humans there don't know what fear is. The concept itself simply doesn't exist. When people don't feel fear, they are dominated by desire and pleasure. They become devils. When Elio found me, I was in the middle of a mission. And the conditions he offered me caught my interest.
No matter what she says, she looks like she's got something up her sleeve. I can't tell what's true and what isn't.
I see the look on your face. Don't bother asking. I can't tell you if an answer is true or not. Make your best guess and choose your next question based on my answer. That's the beauty of the game. I hope your next question proves interesting. The rules of this game are like reality. We all think we have infinite possibilities, but when you really analyze it, you could count them on your fingers. Every question and answer is constrained by previous choices. The future is like a labyrinth. Every divergence is merely an inducement. There is only one real path.
Is the future predetermined?
No, but what is predetermined is the future that has value. If you don't believe me, try it for yourself. Soon we will face another battle. Can you change that possibility?
No. I'm not even gonna bother trying, honestly, because I don't think I will be able to.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
The fight is set.
This whole quest with Kafka is pretty interesting because, like, it seems like it'd be quite a short quest, but then there seems to be like loads of different choices you can do. So it's kind of interesting to see what these choices are, you know?
The dead return!
Who's next?
Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. I don't know why it's saying like optional try to change. Like you can't even like talk to them, so how would you be able to change that? I don't know.
Your end approaches. Bloom.
Relax.
Savor it for me. This sword needs sharpening.
Oh. Well, you're doing a great job. The future is still clear. The real test lies ahead. The young swordmaster of the Cloud Knights. He will not be an easy foe.
Yanchin.
Until then, let's continue our game. It's my turn again. Second question. Do you want to see me again?
Lie. No. I need to lie.
What kind of question is that? Will we see each other again? She'd know the answer to that one. As for whether I want to, seems obvious to me. No, I don't want to deal with this lady again.
Wait, am I?
So, my answer is...
No, I messed up! Oh, crud! No, I do want to see her again. But I was lying because that's what I need to do. Ugh. I'm peed off now. Okay, one moment. I'm gonna actually restart because I want to do this seriously. So one moment. Don't mind me. I'm doing it seriously. Okay. And back.
Oh.
Okay.
If you want to change my the future is still clear. The real test lies ahead. The young swordmaster of the Cloud Knights.
Yeah, I know.
Until then, let's continue our game. It's my turn again.
It's so weird how she
Second
sees it's my
question.
turn again.
Do you want to see?
What kind of question is
Yeah,
that?
I do.
As for whether I want to, seems obvious to me. I guess I do want to see her again. So, my answer is...
A lie. Wait, obey the rules of the game. I want to see you again. That's disobeying because I told the truth the first time.
Okay, I'm done asking. What a surprise. I can't see through you.
Are you satisfied with my answers?
Partly. For me, the truth, or lack thereof, is not what matters in this game. Well, it's your turn to ask a question. Come see me when you're ready.
It's weird because it messed up.
This is your last question. Surprise me.
I want to ask about myself.
I don't know if Kafka was telling the truth in the previous question, but one thing's certain. For this question, she'll have to answer according to the rules. Should I venture into a whole new topic? Kafka wants me to surprise her. Let's try this on for size.
1 plus 1 equals 2, right?
Wrong.
So she was... This is a lie. No, wait. Yeah, she's lying. So the first one was the truth.
Very clever. But was it worth sacrificing a question to determine whether the last answer was true or false? Tough to say.
Yeah. Hello.
Stellaron hunters. The General was merciful enough to let you live, but you haven't shown the slightest bit of gratitude.
Hi.
Why are you here?
Because she was struck by my spirit whisper. My powers of suggestion are capable of convincing people to accept my orders, all without a second thought. Defeat this little boy and your mission is over.
You witch!
Stand
Hi, Betty.
Come get me.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Your end approaches.
Receive divinity.
Fail to stand you.
The dead return!
He's so screwed.
Savor it for me.
Relax.
I really love this team though, it's so good.
Next.
Stand still.
Punish evil. Out of moves.
I just realized like my whole freaking team is evil apart from Cena.
Receive divinity.
We've got Blade, Kafka, Locha.
The dead return!
Relax.
I'm sorry, Yanqing.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Time to say bye.
Boom.
Who's next? I failed.
Kafka used the spirit whisper told him to leave, then breathed a sigh of relief. A sigh of relief.
If it weren't for you, that kid would have had me and Blade in the shackling prison in no time. Of course, Sam and Silverwolf would have broken us out, but Bladey would have been gravely injured, and our relationship with the Xianzhou would have been damaged beyond repair. If possible, I'd like to avoid that kind of future at all costs.
Can I leave now?
Lady!
Yes. The Mara in you is temporarily suppressed. So long as you avoid overstimulation and familiar faces, you shouldn't have a problem. Wait. You're not leaving?
I am sorry, Kafka. There is a person to whom I am greatly indebted. I must see them.
Then it's in your hands. Elio didn't say anything about what happens next. Thank you for coming to my aid. I appreciate it. Our paths will cross again.
I like how I'm secretly a Ceylon hunter, you know, because obviously that Ceylon hunter called Sam, and I'm Sammy. Lady!
I remember you.
Huh?
You once followed Kafka, didn't you? There was a time when she was on a mission. You were next to her. I remember. I have yet to see anyone follow her for as long as you did, and live to tell the tale.
Interesting. Guess I owe her my thanks then.
Every Stellaron hunter has a deal with Elio. I do not know the nature of those deals, but I do know that Kafka and I agreed to take orders from Elio. She must have sought something extraordinary. Everything she does comes at a great cost. She will have done many things to keep you alive until now, young one.
Interesting. That quest is really interesting because like it could have gone in like down so many ways, you know? Huh. Right. So now that's done. I want to do Luca. His thing. I can't find it. Wait, that's still wrong. For God's sake. Luca. Go. I really like Luca. He's one of my favorite characters, but it's sad because we haven't really
Are there other matters?
got to know him. But now we can.
Aren't you going to watch the fight, Zila? He's defending his championship title.
Ugh, nah, I'll pass. It's not like anyone else has a chance with him around.
You're right about that. I get it if you don't want to join in the fun. It's all the same after a while. Ah, what a rare moment of rest. Maybe I should find a spot to stretch my legs a bit too.
Zila and Ole. I wonder what they're talking about. I'll go ask them.
Zap.
Hey, isn't that the Trailblazer? It's been a while since I've seen you around. How you doing?
Hey, how have your travels been? Thanks to you, things are pretty peaceful around here. The chief and I are getting restless.
Silly girl. Just a few days of hard-earned rest and you're already making it sound like jail time.
What were you two chatting about?
Oh, you heard us. We were talking about my student Luca. You probably met him before, right? Yep, it's that boy with the mechanical arm. He was also doing work for Wildfire before, just not in this town. Oh, right. She hasn't seen Luca defend his championship title before, right? Zila, why don't you take our hero and swing by the fight club to show her the match?
Ah, not him. She does not sound like that's a good idea.
What? You don't want to?
No, it's just... I'm worried Luca might do something stupid again.
What would he do? Again?
Oh, I remember now. Luca was defending his title once, and Zila was watching in the audience. The opponent for that fight was too weak. They went down with just a few punches. I don't know what got into Luca after that, but he said out loud that he wanted Zila to come up and fight him right there and then.
Why don't we stop there, Chief? I'd rather not relive the moment.
Okay, I'll stop. Anyway, that's what Luca's like. He forgets about himself once he's in the mood. But I trust Luca not to make the same mistake again. So, back to the original suggestion. Are you good to take her to the fight club, Zila?
Ah, not him.
Ugh, fine. I'll take you there.
That's more like it. The more friends, the merrier. I hope you can get along with my favorite student.
Why does Luca always come sneaking back into town like this? I haven't seen him for a while. I hope he's grown up a bit since then.
Huh? Hurry and run to the club now. Otherwise, the fight'll be over when you get there.
Okay,
Luca's
okay.
opponents usually don't last long. Go.
I wonder if he's gonna ask me to be an opponent.
That's it. I give up.
Friends of the I mean, friends of Bellabog, the champion of the 1,761st Fighting King Challenge, 30 tournaments, 28 victories, the Boulder King of Fists, Luca!
Him! Luca him!
Looks like it's over already.
Uh-oh. Oh no! It's a mischievous smile if I've seen one.
Another title defended. Congrats, Luca.
Thanks, Hila. And who am I? Oh, it's Trailblazer. I remember you. Were you here just to see my fight? Well, I'm flattered. I just won a little fight in the cage. What you did was much bigger than that.
Luca! Luca! Luca!
Ugh, the crowd never gets tired, do they?
Do you want to head outside? It's a bit loud for talking in here. See you next time, everyone. There are sparks yet to fly.
I like Luca.
Ugh, finally. I think we lost them. Let's chat here.
You're popular as ever, champion.
Oh, are you still angry at me over that one time, Zila? I just got a bit carried away.
So you two had a fight?
Of course not. Two senior members of Wildfire duking it out in the fight club? That would be bad form.
The mood was on fire that day, but the final match was over in just a few swings. Everyone wanted more. So in the heat of the moment, I just... Oh, come on. Don't hold that against me, Zila. I've always been impressed by you. I've wanted to spar with you for ages.
Ugh, I don't fight for fun. Stop getting your hopes up. Anyway, now that you've dragged us out here, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, yes. So I'm trying to get a plan going.
A plan? Anything to do with me?
Not really. It's my personal training plan.
Okay.
I want you to join me in witnessing the next steps in the development of Luca, the Boulder Town fighting champion.
Whoa, hold your horses. Chief Oleg wanted us to come and cheer for you. He didn't say anything about becoming your sparring partners. We haven't got the time.
You can't hide anything on that face of yours. Oleg already told me that things in the underworld are pretty peaceful now. And even Wildfire's running out of things to do. Besides, look at this gal. You want in, right?
Protagonist at your service.
That might be the weirdest thing you've ever said.
So that's a yes, right? I knew it!
Ugh, there's no stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine. Since she agreed, count me in too.
That's alright, Sina. You don't have to.
Great. That's settled then. The training is on Svarog's turf. I heard about your achievements. You probably know that place like the back of your hand, right? Just let me know when you're ready and we can head over together.
I'm ready now.
I have a bad feeling about this. Luca always does things on the spur of the moment.
You don't seem very passionate.
Too passionate. Either way, it's classic Luca. I'm used to it by now. Still, when it comes to fighting on the front lines, you can put your life in his hands. There's a dozen of us in Wildfire who are still in his debt, not to mention ordinary underworlders. Ugh, that's a story for another day. I have no idea what he's up to this time. We'll just have to wait and see.
Alright,
How
Luca.
about it? Are you ready to head out for the special training?
Yeah, let's go.
That was fast. Let's do it. Keep up, Zila. Don't fall behind.
I don't need you to remind me. Let's go.
Okay. So I need to use him for this. I guess I should use Sealer as well. Oh, I did that one. Well, for saying that, Kafka's apparently really good with Luca. I never tested it before. But yeah. Yeah, I'll just use this team. It's fine. It's fine.
This is Svarog's turf. Where to now?
Don't worry, just follow me. We need to find a mechanic called Cassidy first. I've hit him up before. This way.
Okie dokie. I want to know how he's built. Why? He's got Sampo's like him. Why is he not using his own? Ooh, okay. Wow. Maxed out, I see. Okay. That's quite a lot. 21% crit rate, 82% crit damage. Okay.
Luca, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you for ages.
Relax, bro. I'm a man of my word. No need to stress out.
And these two are... Oh! Miss Zila! To think that two senior Wildfire members are concerned with my trivial problems.
Yeah, we don't have any idea what we're doing here, Phil.
They just came along to help. Don't mind them. Just tell us exactly what happened.
Came along to help, huh?
Okay. This may sound strange, but I'm an amateur mechanic. I like collecting scrap in my free time, doing odd jobs, like putting robots together, that sort of thing.
Okay.
But a few days ago, two of my robots suddenly disappeared. They were my pride and joy. I usually leave them in the tent when I head out. Everyone in the settlement knows each other. This has never happened before. Someone must have set their sights on my robots and stolen them while I was gone. I just don't know how they managed it. Did they change the programming? Oh, but that's not possible.
Maybe just went for a walk together.
Hey, stop kidding around. Can't you tell I have a serious problem on my hands?
I'm sorry, buddy.
I see. Two robots. Do you have any clues? Any reasonable guesses? We need to have an opening to start the investigation.
Not really. But here's the most mysterious part of all this.
Okay.
One of the machines they stole was a drone. I call it Little Faye. Little Faye has an alarm that buzzes non-stop as soon as any unauthorized people get close. It's guaranteed to wake up the entire settlement. But I didn't hear Little Faye's alarm at all. I still can't figure out how that happened.
That's weird. Maybe there's a true robotics master in something.
Trust me, I know the people here. It's extremely unlikely.
A drone that was supposed to sound an alarm suddenly went silent. Worth remembering. Anything else?
Let me think. Oh, there is one other thing, but I don't know if it's useful.
Okay.
Little Faye also has a tracker. If it gets too far from Big Ben... Oh, Big Ben is the name of the other robot. If there's too much distance between them, Little Faye will automatically start routing and fly to Big Ben's location. That's all, I suppose. I tried to find clues myself, but I don't know where to start. This job needs real professionals.
Cool, we've got this. Don't worry, bro. We promise we'll find your robots.
Alright, well.
Hey, how can you be so sure?
Trust me, Zila. Don't worry, Cassidy. Wildfire's on the case. You just rest up here and don't let this ruin your day.
What was that all about? You're 100% certain we're gonna find those robots for him?
Slow down, Zila. Listen to my analysis first. It's a big job to steal 2 robots without anyone noticing, especially when one of them has an alarm. I'm guessing that our thief friend never even took Little Faye.
Oh, so they took Big Ben, and because Little Faye has the alarm and follows him around, that's what happened with Little Faye. So the objective was Big Ben to begin with.
You mean?
I think the thief knew that Little Faye had an alarm, so they decided to break it.
Oh.
But they also knew that Cassidy could fix Little Faye and use its tracker function to find Big Ben. The thief must have tossed the broken drone somewhere and only made off with Big Ben. Hey, why are you both looking at me like that? Say something.
No! Okay, I want to hear his reaction to this. That's the only reason why I'm saying this. I don't think he's sus at all. But, you know.
So, you agree with my reasoning, right?
Oh, I thought we'd take it more to heart. Okay.
So, you do have a brain somewhere in all that muscle.
I'm not just biceps and steel, you know. Well, if you all agree with what I said, let's go prove it. Missing drones are a bit of a regular occurrence down here. Come on, move those legs.
Luca, do you often find stuff for other people?
Seems like it. Kids always come to me when they lose stuff.
You mean like cook and stuff?
No wonder.
Man, this area is so run down. I wouldn't want to live here.
The people living here don't want to either. But they've got no other choice.
We can change that, right?
Yeah.
Please, I'm depending on you for Little Faye and Big Ben. They are the fruits of my entire life's labor.
Okay. What's this then?
Oh, look! There's a drone over there! But how can we tell if it's the one Cassidy lost?
Here, look. Someone deliberately scratched off the paintwork. Didn't even do a good job of it.
Oh, you're right. You've got a good eye, Zila. Whoever did it must have been in a hurry. We need to fix this little guy up. Can you lend a hand?
Oh, I know what I'm doing. Let's go. I'm a pro at this sort of thing. Totally a pro, okay? See?
Done! The little one can fly again.
Beep, bing. Little Faye, reinitialization complete.
It's so cute.
We really found it. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Yeah.
Scanning for signal from Big Ben.
Oh, listen. That must be the tracking system Cassidy mentioned.
Signal not found. Big Ben is currently too far away from this unit. Tracking function must be enabled.
It really does have a tracking function. Let's see how useful it is.
Okay.
Hey, it's flying away! Follow it!
Look, that fellow over there is acting pretty shifty. He's gotta be the thief we're looking for. Let's go and...
Aww.
Hey, friend.
Friend?
What? Who's there? A red ribbon? What? Wildfire? Huh? How did you... I'm doing just fine. No monsters around here. Why don't you, go bother someone else?
Shying away from honest work, indulging in petty crime. Of course you're doing just fine.
I'm not sure this falls under petty crime, Zila. That whole robot he's got next to him. It's Big Ben, all right.
Hold on a second. Who told you the name of this robot? Don't tell me it's...
That's right. Cassidy sent us here. Hand over what you stole, or be prepared to face the fist of a champion.
Fists of a champion, huh? I've come this far. I won't be able to show my face around here if news gets out. Do your worst.
Oh, we got a brave person here.
Big Ben, let's get him.
Going all the way, huh? Enough talk then. Luca, let's get him.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Here, let me punch some sense into you. Step out of it.
Too little.
Give it up. You're no match for us.
I can't turn back now.
Your end approaching.
Oh, face the consequences then.
Savor it for me.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Don't get cocky.
Spare me! Please, all of you. I shouldn't have stolen anything. I admit. Give me a second chance.
You're admitting defeat? What happened to all that bravado you had a few moments ago? The Multimerville warrior. The peerless Boulder champion. Upholding justice and peace once again.
Nice. I like Luca.
Thieving friend surrendered, and Big Ben looks to be in one piece. The first step of the champion's training is complete. Huh? Why are you two so straight-faced? Can't you look a little happy?
The Multimerville warrior.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. What was all that supposed to be?
No, that thing just a slogan. Don't take it too seriously. Let's get Big Ben back to Cassidy.
He's so silly.
Fine. Let's finish up here. But I'm gonna put it out there. We're not gonna forget those lines of yours anytime soon.
He's so silly. Okay.
I'm sorry, please. I've learned my lesson. I've reset its systems. It won't attack you anymore. Just get it out of here. Take it back to its owner. It can't stay here anymore. What am I gonna do?
We shouldn't have stolen her in the first place.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Big Ben misses home. Big Ben wants to talk with Little Faye. Big Ben wants to play with Cassidy. Go home. Go home.
Oh, it's so cute. The tippy tappies of his feet. It's a robot. To be fair, it's called Big Ben. I thought it was going to be a bit bigger than that.
Big Ben! Oh, you're back!
Beep boop. Cassidy. Little Faye. Cassidy.
I don't know how I can ever thank you, Luca, Sila, and Miss Outsider. My life can finally get back on track now.
See? I kept my word, right? Wildfire's senior members always deliver what we promise.
I've never doubted you, Luca. I'll remember this forever. Right? Time to take Little Faye and Big Ben for a systems check. Until next time.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll catch up later. That felt great. Such a wholesome feeling to help other people, don't you think?
To be honest, I think you could have handled it yourself.
Yeah, honestly, same.
You said this was the first step, right? So just how many steps does your training have exactly?
3. Just 3 steps. Trust me, it won't take too much of your time.
I first for battle.
I like your spirit. Shame I didn't run into you sooner. Let's go. Next, we're gonna clear up all the Fragmentum cronies still left in this settlement.
Huh? Fragmentum? But the settlement...
Wasn't affected by Fragmentum, right? You're not wrong. The fissure here only recently opened up. Master Oleg got the intel from our network just yesterday.
Oh.
I asked him to leave this case to me. Perfect for the second step of our training, right?
Ugh, like master, like student. I admire your attitude. In any case, if this concerns the Fragmentum, then there's no time to lose. Where are the monsters? Lead the way.
Way ahead of you. Follow me.
Gettin it's...
Luca, come clean with me. Are you here for some other reason?
It's just training, for real. It's not like you to be so suspicious, Seela. Say, how did you settle your beef with Svarog? Tell me the juicy details.
Ugh, it's a long story. I'll tell you later. There's so many of them. Are you sure the fissure only recently opened up?
Our intel should have been accurate. Seems like Boss Svarog must have let his guard down. These guys are messing up his turf.
Enough talk. Let's clean up this area.
Alright, time to do some fighting.
Step out of it.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
The fight is set.
Receive divinity.
Don't get cocky. Let's see some sparks fly!
Who's next?
Step out of it.
The dead return!
Your end approaches.
Content for this patch seems pretty lacking, honestly. Like, I've done Kafka's Companion Quest, which was in their last patch. And then I'm obviously doing Lucas at the moment, and then we've got Dan Heng's one afterwards. Okay.
Don't get cocky.
Like, I know we're getting like Bouchon and links as well.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
In the second half.
Illusions of the past.
We're getting more, but like it just seems so small. I don't know how much more there is of this Luca one though.
No wonder these minions are so active. There's a big fella hiding behind them.
So this guy is the source of it all, right? If we take him out, the Fragmentum activity in this area should subside for a while. And Trial 2 will be complete.
That's right. What's up? Starting to get into it, Seela?
It's been too long since I had a good workout. This will be a nice warm-up.
Oh, she really is getting into it.
All right. We'll charge in once you're ready.
Okay. Oh, okay, you're not getting me ready. Okay.
Step out of it.
The fight is set.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Let's see some sparks fly!
How big is this? Oh, it's quite big. Okay, one moment.
Don't get cocky.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Nearly there. It's not gonna last much longer.
Savor it for me.
I'll deal the final blow.
Whew, that was a tough one. Good teamwork, guys.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Luca, is that everything?
Luca?
The Multamerville warrior.
Oh, he's doing it again.
The peerless boulder champion. Defeater of evil throughout the world.
He's so donkey. Oh no.
Are you okay?
Defeater of evil throughout the world.
Don't copy him.
Why not? Come on.
Seriously, why are you so hyped up today?
It's just a normal victory celebration. Don't need to be so alarmed.
You call that normal? I might have let it slide if it was in the cage. On second thought, no. That was cringe even by Fight Club standards.
No, don't call it cringe. It's so cringe. No.
Don't get so worked up, Zila. I'm thinking clearly. Plus, didn't we just get rid of another major threat to the underworld?
True, but quit changing the subject. This new routine of yours is just...
Amazing.
Don't worry. I promise you, it'll only last till the end of my training. Actually, have I been making too many promises today? That's not a good habit. Anyway, there's only one more step in my training plan. Come on, guys, help me wrap it up.
I guess we're in too deep. Better let it run its course. So tell us, what else is on the schedule?
The final step in this training is to challenge Boss Svarog.
Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Nice, count me in.
Are you sure you're thinking clearly?
Yeah.
Whoa, stay cool, Zila. Like I said, I'm thinking clearly. Every word I said is serious. I set this as the final goal of my training a few days ago. Think about it. Is there any underworld opponent worth challenging more than Boss Svarog?
Yeah, he's got a point now.
Oh no, I can't agree to this. You're asking for trouble. Forget about winning or losing. The relationship between Wildfire and Svarog only just got patched up.
I'm not gonna rile him up. Don't make this more complicated than it is. I'm just inviting him to have a fair fight with me, like how you'd have in the cage.
Are you mad? Svarog is a robot. He doesn't understand the rules of the cage. He's different from us. His fists are made of steel.
Have you seen his fist?
That means we're evenly matched, right?
You know what I mean. Don't act smart with me. You don't make any sense.
I understand what you're saying, Zila. But you know, I'm a fighter. It's my duty to keep training and get stronger. It's a terrible feeling to have a powerful opponent in your head, but never be able to get close to him. It's all thanks to your patching things up with Svarog that I'm able to have this opportunity now. I'm not gonna miss it for the world.
That makes sense. Let him do it.
All right, fine. We'll go find Svarog and have a nice chat with him. Let me say this first. If he doesn't want to deal with you as a challenger, then we're getting out of there ASAP.
Yeah, makes sense.
Don't worry, I'll convince him. But you're right. If he's not in the mood for it, then I won't force him.
Yeah.
I haven't really worked with Boss Svarog before, so please, lead the way. Let's go.
Sorry, I just sneezed. Right, Zvag. Scared.
Luca,
Are we gonna see?
You...
What's up?
Never mind. I get the feeling I'm wasting my breath.
Oh, he's so chill. I wonder if I see Clara as well then, 'cause she's always with Zvag.
Have you talked to Oleg about going to see Svarog?
That's all you want to ask? I don't necessarily tell Master Oleg everything, you know.
Don't see Clara.
The Trailblazer, Zila of Wildfire, and...
Hey, Hey, in honor to meet you, Boss Svarog, I'm Luca, a senior member of Wildfire, just like Zila.
Accessing backend database. Querying. Query complete. Luca, born in Maltamerville, winner of the 28th Bouldertown Fight King Challenge, 11th student of Oleg, acting chief of Wildfire.
Oh, wow, impressive! Thank you for saving me the self-introduction.
Luca of Wildfire, what is the purpose of your visit?
Straight to the point, just the way I like it. I'm here to challenge you, Boss Svarog.
Challenge. Intent unclear. Outsider, Zila of Wildfire, can you provide an explanation?
Just accept, yeah.
Hey, why are you fanning the flames?
I'm sorry, Zila.
He's the one who came up with this idea. It's up to you to accept it or not, Svarog.
Yep, it's not that complicated. I just want to go a few rounds with the one everyone agrees is the most powerful in the underworld and see where I stand. What do you say? Are you interested?
Evaluating. Intention unclear. Enmity level 0. Lie detection passed. Evaluation completed. The opposing party only came to spar. I agree to fight you. Luca of Wildfire.
Huh? Hold on. You agree?
If weapons and gun barrels are unused for prolonged periods of time, the risk of rust damages increases. Periodic use will reduce such risk and extend the life of these components.
What? That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
See, I told you I could convince him. You could be our referee, Zila. You know the rules of the club, inside out.
Fine, I get it. If you insist. Competitors, take up positions.
Right, I'm out of here. Bye. Oh, it's not stopping me. I thought it was.
I really can't tell whose side you're on.
Hey, it's me. I didn't even notice it's me there. Wait, was I? Oh, okay. I'm moving for both of them.
I'm ready, Svarog. We can start anytime.
I too have a question. Luca of Wildfire, how did you acquire your mechanical arm?
How do you not have that in your database?
I'm honored to be one of the things in the underworld that even you don't know about. This arm? Well, it's not that exciting. It's all because I got distracted in a defense campaign. I can't even remember the date of that fight. More importantly, it was only after losing my arm that I found the meaning of life. What it really feels like to be alive. That's why I'm standing here right now, to feel alive. And also for everyone who put their hope and faith in me.
Excellent answer. I will treat this challenge seriously. Luca of Wildfire.
In the blue corner, Svarog from the Robot Settlement. Are you ready?
Ready.
In the red corner, Luca from Maltamerville. Are you ready?
Whenever you are.
Okay. This is a no-holds-barred contest. 1 round only. Victory will be declared when one contestant submits, or the fight is stopped by the referee. All right. Fight!
Let's see some sparks fly.
He said his line! Oh my god, this is actually a one-on-one? Are you kidding? This is gonna go so badly.
Don't get cocky. Finally! An opponent that can take the punches head on!
A powerful strike, but not enough to break my defenses.
Yeah, you got no healers. You're gonna die.
Svarog. How about this?
This is gonna go so badly.
Executing annihilation. Calculating result.
And he's dead.
not bad.
Red contestant down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
No way. I'm a long way from tapping out. Let's go. Step out of it.
Push forward.
Oh no, not what it is saying.
Module overload. Purge initiated.
What you got?
Executing operation.
Good talking. Where's the applause? Let's see
I'm gonna
some
fight
sparks
this.
fly.
Fight. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but let's do it.
Calculating result.
The winner has been decided.
Enough, Luca. Let's end it here.
No, it's not over. I must show you.
Get in.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
You make a strong impression, Luca of Wildfire. I will remember this fight.
Thanks. But it's not over.
Please show better. Luca, no!
Can't.
Luca of Wildfire, it does not matter why you came here. I acknowledge your strength. Your performance was enough to make me reevaluate the limits of humanity.
That's really...
See, we got like a sweat there. That's so cool. Luca!
On your feet.
Oh no!
Luca. Hey, Luca. Luca, can you hear me? Hey, Luca, you're up. You're finally awake. You've been out for the whole day. We were really worried.
Don't worry, Zila. Like I said, it was just the exhaustion. Svarog was deliberately holding back.
Zila... And... Nat? I'm in... the clinic?
Where else? You think we'd leave you on Svarog's turf?
Thank you all. I feel much better now. Sorry, Nat. I must have wasted your time.
Don't be ridiculous, Luca. Still, whatever your motivation was, I hope you can find a different outlet for it.
I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. There's more to this story. You need to explain what the heck got into you today.
Victory slogan of yours.
One good thing about you losing is that we didn't have to hear it again.
Oh, come on.
You're always so serious. I've said it before. This is my trip.
Oh, slow down. You haven't completely recovered. Zila, don't pressure him. Let him rest.
Thanks, Nat. But I'm almost recovered. I have some things to do.
Hey, where do you think you're...
Let him go, Zila.
I really don't get him.
What? Wait, what? How is that being a bit of a weeb? Like, that's not what a weeb is. What?
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know, Zila, because that's not what a weeb is.
If he never intended to explain anything to us, why did he drag us along? No, this is too weird. I'm gonna follow him and see what he's up to.
I bet it has something to do with Herc. Is that really necessary?
I can't just let it go. Luca didn't used to be like this. You're not too busy these days, right? I'll give you a shout if I need help.
If you must, Zila. Try not to worry. I don't want to see you two fighting.
Don't worry, Nat.
Now that they've left, I have a favor to ask you.
Okay.
It's easy for Luca to get ahead of himself sometimes, but I've never seen him this headstrong. It does make me wonder. Could you ask Oleg how Luca's been recently? I haven't seen much of him lately. It's hard for me to get the full picture.
Okay, since you asked.
Regardless of what's really going on, I hope none of you let small things get in the way of your friendship. See you.
It's kind of cool because like every wildfire character, they have like a little arm thing, you know, like Luca, Natasha, Zila, they all have one. Even him? Kind of. Not quite the same, but yeah. Luca.
Oh? My student. Did something happen recently? I was wondering why he didn't come to see me after the championship match ended. Come, tell me about it.
You tell Oleg about everything that happened with Luca and Zila.
That does sound a little strange. Luca usually doesn't push himself so far. Huh. He may be a tough guy on the surface, but he's got his secrets. Did he tell you about the origins of his mechanical arm?
I mean, I read his story, so I know the origins.
Then he probably didn't describe the scene in detail. That was 6, 7 years ago? I was patrolling with some comrades in the neighboring town of Multamerville. We passed an ordinary mechanic's shop. There was a serious-looking fella looking after the shop. He was probably a few years younger than me, but his hair and beard were white as snow. There was a young lad doing odd jobs. He looked pretty exhausted. Anyway, I convinced the shopkeeper to let him come with me. Luca was a fast learner. At first, I couldn't figure out if he liked what I was teaching him. Fighting, weapons, strategy, etc. He didn't talk a lot, just kept his head down. Then, about a year after I took him in, Luca lost one of his arms while rescuing townsfolk from the Fragmentum in Multamerville. He almost didn't make it. He was unconscious for 2 or 3 days. I sat next to his bed, anxious and guilty. Guess what he said to me after he woke up?
If the person was okay when that he saved?
Master, I feel great.
Oh.
He had bandages all over his body. Most of his wounds hadn't healed yet. But it was the first time he'd ever smiled at me. I still remember that expression.
That's weird. Huh.
Can't tell from looking at him, right? What I'm trying to say is Luca views other people's lives as more important than his own. That's how he's always been. So when he says stuff like, "This is for training," that's probably a lie. He's hiding something from you, all right? Anyway, I'm too old to be getting involved in this stuff. I'm sure you and Zila can sort this by yourselves. One thing I will ask, please try not to embarrass him too much, okay? He's the fighting champion of Boulder Town, after all. An idol for all the children. He needs to keep up that image.
Fair enough. Oh, Zila. You there? I found Luca. He's on his way to Rivet Town alone. Want to go there? I'm coming. Oh, will we make it? If we won. I'm waiting for you at the intersection. Come quick. Okay.
What wind blew you this way?
Alright. Let's go.
Oh, you're here. Come on. He wasn't in a hurry, so we should be able to catch up easy enough.
Let's go.
he is. Let's follow him. Stay quiet.
Oh no. Okay.
Whew. Thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
It's actually kind of cool though.
Oh, where's he going?
Oh, Hook! There she is!
That's... Hook! What's she doing here?
The moles are everywhere, so Hook was the mastermind behind all of this.
Ugh, I can't tell if you're joking. Lucas should tell her to go back to town. He's always worrying after the kid's safety. We've come this far. We can't let this kid ruin everything. Shh, she's coming this way.
Hi.
Wow, honorary member, Miss Zibble.
Shh, be quiet. You almost exposed us.
Why are you sneaking around like this? Huh? Hook's confused.
I didn't mean to do that.
We're gonna lose him if we don't hurry. Hook, run back to town. Stop hanging around here.
Okay. That's what Lucas said too. I hope you two find the treasure.
Treasure?
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him.
Yeah, he waited.
Let's keep up the chase.
You waited for us. Oh, he's running!
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Okay.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
What are you doing here then? Wait, what's that?
Did he put something down? Let's go have a look. A case? For some reason, I feel like...
We've come this far, let's open it.
Yeah, you're right. I wonder what's in there. Here, let me open it. Is this a notebook?
Is it his diary?
It looks like a kid's handwriting and some scribbled art. Have a look.
Mr. Luca. Hello. My name is Margie, and I'm from Multamerville too. I'm a big fan of yours. I've been sick sick since I was a baby, but I still dream of becoming a big star in the cage one day, just like you. It's a bit embarrassing, but I wanted my dad to give you this notebook. I wanted to tell you that you've inspired me to keep working hard and achieve my goal, even if it's hard to reach. When I become a fighter as awesome as you, I'm gonna do my best to help people in the underworld. I want to team up with my friends and help everyone together so they can smile again. I'll listen to their thanks and then yell out my winning slogan. The Molterrorville warrior, the peerless Boulder champion, upholding justice and peace once again. Then I want to chase away all the bad things hurting everyone. I'll go with my friends and clear out all the scary monsters. I'll make the underworld safe, and then yell out my other winning slogan. The Molterrorville warrior, the peerless Boulder champion, defeater of evil throughout the world. Lastly, I want to make life better for the underworld. Mom said there's someone called Svarog who keeps stopping us from going back to the overworld. So I'm gonna challenge that big robot and show him what I can do as a champion fighter. But Svarog is too strong. We'll never win. My friends are gonna all want to back out when they hear about this. But I know I have to be an example for everyone. I need to stick my neck out and go challenge Svarog on my own. Bam! Crack! Boom! It's gonna be such an epic fight. And then we'll reach a draw, and neither of us will be able to win. But Svarog will acknowledge my strength and be willing to listen to the Underworlders. So, it'll be a happy ending. My friends will clap, and all the people suffering will be free. But all that is just my dream. I don't know how long it's gonna be till it becomes reality.
I wonder why this crown isn't drawn on. It looks like a sticker, so I'm wondering like Luca put that on top of it.
I'm lying in bed sick right now. But as long as Mr. Luca is around, I won't be scared. I remember everything you said to encourage me. Before becoming a champion, I want to defeat this illness first. Then I need to learn how to stand, walk, and exercise again. Until I achieve all my dreams. I hope... no. I believe Mr. Luca will support me till the end. Right?
So that's why.
Luca. I think I get it now. Maybe we should forget about all this. What do you say?
No. I want to talk to him about it.
Me too. But maybe we should give him some time. Let's head back to town for today.
Okay.
Good night, Margie.
I wonder if that person we have like a daily commission with. I wonder if that's Margie. Luca! Right, we got Dan to do now. Let's say hi. Oh wait. Oh, we don't get Kafka, do we? Like, I didn't say that at the end when we did Kafka's quest. Hi, Luca.
I've always lived in the underworld and never ever imagined. I just can't believe I can look at my home from this angle. Say, our planet really isn't that big, is it?
This one is definitely not on Village. This is called perspective, yeah.
Oh, like how things look big when they get closer? I get that. You've been traveling for so long. Surely you've been to places way bigger than this. Don't laugh. But I used to hide in the storage room in my dad's workshop and go through old picture books. They were full of places I'd never seen before. Oceans, forests. I heard Yallo, Yarillo, right? I heard Yarillo 6 didn't used to be all snowy like this. And it had all sorts of landscapes and natural environments. They're totally magical to me. I'd never have imagined it myself. Maybe it's too unrealistic to wish it'd go back to the way it was, but it's good to have a dream, right?
Nothing is impossible.
Yeah, that's the spirit. I want to see some places with a little more get up and go, you know? Still, those places wouldn't be home. Case in point, I've only been here for a while, but I'm already kind of missing the taste of the underworld air.
Oh, I like Luca. He's cool. Okay, we're gonna do Dan's quest now. Are you busy these days? I'd like you to accompany on a certain task. Want me as a bodyguard? Hey Jess, I want to meet the current High Elder of the Lofu Fidyara. I want to ask about some bygone matters so that I will get a better understanding what I can still do to make amends for my past life. Okay, I'll see you soon. Let's go!
Are there other matters?
Oh, he's in his
Imibititor
Lunae.
Do you have any questions, Master Dan Heng?
I know all that I wish to know. Thank you, Miss Huanxi.
You need not address me as Miss. I am but one of Miss Bailu's maids. Then again, if I may be so bold as to make a humble request.
Go ahead.
Before this goes ahead... Oh, who might this be?
Just imagine I'm on a street and I'm barely even here.
I'm sorry, but Xianzhou's street lamps aren't in the habit of eavesdropping on conversations. I'm speaking with Master Dan Heng. I'm afraid this doesn't involve you. Please take your leave.
She's harsh.
She is a close friend. I've invited her along to bear witness. Please, treat her as you would me. Now, what was your request?
She doesn't trust me.
I hope you don't plan on meeting with Miss Bailu.
Oh. Why ever not?
Bailu is simple and innocent, incapable of ill intent. It's natural for a servant to care for her master and share in her worries. Please, hear what I have to say. I have good reason to be concerned. Perhaps you should know that Miss Bailu's path to becoming a High Elder was neither in compliance with proper protocol, nor of her own volition. Everything was a result of the stubbornness of her predecessor, Dan Feng. His hubris and tyranny brought about the end of the Luofu's High Elder succession.
Okay.
The preceptors heard of Master Dan Heng's return, and were uncertain whether it constituted good or ill fortune. However, many have surmised that the Luofu's High Elder succession tradition will soon be back in force. If true, that is indeed something we're celebrating. Whether we find another suitable candidate in accordance with the laws of our people, or have you take up the position anew, everything can still be mended. But if Master Dan Heng were to hand everything over to Miss Bailu, it could lead to great upheavals on the horizon. No good would come of it for her.
I guess that does kind of make sense. Another suitable candidate. Who does Federa... hope for?
Such a major matter as this is naturally up to the Preceptor Elders. I couldn't possibly say.
I've been a maid here for 12 years now, and was with my mistress every day as she studied medicine and received tutelage. I've witnessed her countless escapes, and the inevitable, unwilling returns. As far as a Xianzhou is concerned, children like her enjoy a charmed and happy childhood. But as a High Elder in nothing but name alone, Miss Bailu is highly restricted in her actions, and has no freedom or say about her own life. I can't bear it. Your Highness, please think about this poor child.
Shouldn't you ask Bailu herself about this? Yeah.
Miss Bailu is young, naive, and easily manipulated by others. I worry that under the pressure of others, she would be convinced into taking up too great a burden.
Honestly, I don't really trust her. You know? Like, she's just laying out her bad qualities. Like, she's fully aware of them, and like, it just seems like she takes advantage of it, you know? I don't trust her.
I understand your concern, but I have nothing more to say on the matter at present.
Then I will bid my farewell. Master Dan Heng, whether you choose to meet Miss Bailu or go with me to see the Preceptor Elders, I will be waiting for you by the ferry leading to Scale Gorge Waterscape.
I haven't even set eyes on Bailu, and people are already urging me not to meet her.
Finally, we can learn about Dan Heng's past, yeah.
You've been spending too much time with March.
What? No, no.
You know that I'm a descendant of the Luofu Vidyadhara. In Scale Gorge Waterscape, you witnessed my secret strength, as March would call it. Yet that power stems from Dan Feng, my previous incarnation. He altered the process of High Elder succession, plunging everything into catastrophe. Ultimately, he suffered the punishment of molting rebirth. Based on the physiological principles of Vidyadhara reincarnation, I ought to have been an entirely new entity. And, in view of the law, all crimes from my previous incarnation should have been wiped clean. But in reality, I was locked up in the shackling prison at birth. Even after I was released and left the Xianzhou, my High Elder past and Dan Feng's enemies pursued me like a haunting shadow. Now, I plan to face that shadow. In order to make amends, I want to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal and visit the High Elder to see what more I can do. The star skiff is ready. Let's go.
Okay. I wonder how this is gonna play out. Oh, there she is.
I believe in ghosts.
Need your extractor clean?
The rumors are true. You really are back. I'm Hila Lu Ying of the Alchemy Commission. I'm a Vidyadhara too, as you can see. I'd heard the reincarnation of the Great Sinner has returned to the Luofu, and wanted to offer some advice.
It's kind of funny how it's like a sinner, because like in Genshin we've got a sinner as well.
Oh? Leave this troubled place immediately.
Everyone's telling us to leave.
Certainly. Miss Bailu has weathered nothing but criticism since she was granted the title. But the Alchemy Commission firmly believes that girl to be a precious diamond in the rough. She is compassionate, kind, and 100 times better than Dan Feng. Moreover, Dan Feng selected her as High Elder, making her the leader of the Luofu Vtiatura. Fate chose her as our sovereign, and we bowed down before that destiny. Now that you're back, everything has changed. The Preceptors are starting to think of finding other candidates, which means nothing but trouble for Miss Bailu.
I have no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, as long as you remain on the Luofu, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved. Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
He's not happy. No one is.
Excuse me. Are you two on your way to the Alchemy Commission, Delph?
Yeah? Okay. So where are we going exactly? Okay. Oh, Jing Yuan.
What brings you two here? The wind and waves are restless around lunar-rescent depths today.
Even you came to dissuade me from visiting the High Elder, General?
This encounter was not of my making. I've been recuperating in the Alchemy Commission under the Dragon Lady's care. Our paths have merely crossed. But your question would suggest that there are others interested in dissuading you from such a venture.
Yes, many each with their own agenda in mind.
Matters that concern the rise and fall of the Vtiatura will inevitably attract certain parties. Those that would work circumstances to their advantage. Be it Dan Feng, the Preceptors, or the Alchemy Commission that trained the Dragon Lady.
Your injury hasn't dulled your instincts, General. The Preceptors and the Commission seem deeply concerned.
A chance meeting is a gift from fate. Why don't I help you to fathom their intent then?
Why don't we have a companion quest for him? The video elders want to choose a new High Elder.
The power struggle between the Preceptors and their High Elder is a tale as old as time. And someone as powerful as Dan Feng, who was completely beyond their control, was enough for them to harbor a hidden rage. The Elders used to have a small say in appointing the new High Elder. Who could have imagined that Dan Feng would pick his own successor? And yet, that is precisely what happened, and all they could do was accept the result. Now that Dan Heng has arrived, the Elders see yet another chance. How could they let it go?
Pretty bored of him.
Us outsiders should not judge the laws of the Vtiatura. The Preceptors have been suppressed for some time now. They will inevitably try to overturn the situation.
The Alchemy Commission hopes that Bailu can stay on as High Elder.
These people speak of legitimacy. They believe that Bailu was chosen as heir apparent by the previous High Elder, and that unless she were to commit a terrible sin, the Preceptors should have no right whatsoever to choose again. The Healer Lady has draconic features and scarcely believable therapeutic abilities. Some regard this as evidence that she is the High Elder. But the Preceptors are fixated on strength and are unwilling to accept her. Now that Dan Feng's reincarnation has shown a command over the vast marine expanse of lunar-rescent depths, those longing to keep the traditional bequeathal of the High Elder feel increasingly uneasy.
It's weird as well, because Bailu follows the path of abundance. You know? And then they have like a lot of like, you know, bad blood against the abundance.
After Dan Feng's abdication, they fought against the Preceptors and saved Bailu's dignity. They demonstrated a true devotion. These folks aren't the type to just let it go.
What do you think about it?
It is an internal affair of the Vitiadoras. As long as it does not disturb the peace aboard the Lawfu, it does not involve the General of the Cloud Knights.
Okay.
Nevertheless, as a friend, let me remind you of one thing. So long as Dan Heng and Bai Lu, with their respective High Elder powers and titles, both remain on the Lawfu, the Vitiadora will never cease their internal strife. This is not to say that either of you are to blame. It's getting late. You are headed to repair the Arbor's seal at Scale Gorge Waterscape and visit the High Elder, no? Farewell for now. I should start taking this business of rest and recuperation a little more seriously.
Yeah, you definitely should.
I must return to my quarters now. I merely took advantage of the healer's absence to slip out and relax a little. Be on your way.
Okay. See you, buddy. You're so cool.
Master Dan Heng, you're back. Have you made your decision? Will you come with me to meet with the elders first? Or are you set on seeing Miss Bailu?
Miss Bailu is already waiting at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Good call.
Your stubbornness is redolent of your previous incarnation.
The text and their voices are so wrong. It's happened a lot.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere.
Are you sure about that?
A criminal who destroyed our succession is unworthy of setting foot in the sacred places of the Vitiadora.
Wait. Master Dan Heng's presence at Scale Gorge Waterscape has been approved by the 6 charioteers and the preceptors. He is no longer the criminal he once was.
Empty rhetoric. There are ways of unearthing his true identity. And even his reincarnation should answer for the monstrous crimes of the past. The Vitiadora will never accept him.
Okay.
Die, Dan Feng.
Heaven search.
The time to change. Say Dan Feng was merely your previous incarnation. How then do you still possess the power of the High Elder?
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
It's so cool looking.
As I expected, Dan Feng, you have returned.
It's not Dan Heng. Everyone always says this to him.
Thank you for rescuing me, Master Dan Heng.
They came for me. I'm sorry you got dragged into it.
It's risky to remain here. We should leave. Master Dan Heng, after your meeting, will you go with me to see the elders?
Should I ever want to meet the preceptors, Miss Huanxi, I'll ask you to pass on the message.
I understand. Please alight, Your Highness. Miss Bailu awaits you at Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
Okay, let's go.
It could be dangerous ahead. We should proceed carefully.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Now say, we don't have him as a child? Child captain? No way, but we do.
So slow. I've been waiting for you here for ages.
Everyone on the way wanted to chat with Dan Heng, yeah. Met an assassin, yeah.
An assassin? Are you okay? Are you injured?
Fine, we took care of it.
Fortunately, the skills of Master Dan Heng and his friends were too much for them. There are those that wish to assassinate Master Dan Heng, miss. Presumably to preserve your legitimacy as High Elder.
I don't care about my legitimacy. Why do they? I told you, whoever wants to be the High Elder is welcome. I never wanted the title.
I am Dan Heng. It is an honor to meet you, Miss Bai Lu.
You're Dan Heng? I heard about how you parted the ancient sea and Scale Gorge waterscape. These assassins have got their work cut out for them.
Yeah.
Miss Bai Lu, please don't say things like that.
Let me take a look at you. Dragon horns. Well, they say you're Dan Feng's reincarnation. Suppose it must be true then. But you're different from me. Where's your tail?
That's actually a good point. Where is your tail? It's on the front. Okay.
If I let you be High Elder, will you grow a tail?
About the High Elder succession. I have no intention of getting entangled in that. I'm here to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. This is the duty of the lawful Vidyadhara.
Oh, really? Then why'd you come to CB? All I've learned since my hatching rebirth are some medical skills at the Alchemy Commission. I can't repair seals or part the sea like you can.
I should take this opportunity to talk with you about the past, Miss Bai Lu. I've heard about your situation, and while I can't guarantee a solution, I will do my best to improve things for you.
Interesting. You're not like other grown-ups. You say what you think, and you seem trustworthy. So, you want me to go with you to Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Precisely.
Let's go then.
Miss Bai Lu.
Waishi, please wait here for me. I'll come back as soon as I can. I've got these two to look after me. Don't worry.
Yeah, you'll be fine. The good books over empty ruins of a dragon palace.
Wow. What a magnificent sight. Is that the Ambrosial Arbor?
Yes. Forming a seal and using their power to curb the spread of the Arbor's roots is an important task entrusted to the Luofu's High Elder.
News to me. The elders must be well aware that I'm not qualified for this position. Which begs the question, why did Dan Feng choose me all those years ago?
That's exactly what I've come to Scale Gorge Waterscape to find out. Among the Vidyadhara, the High Elder is the existence closest to the permanence. According to historical records, the High Elder succession involves a secret ritual known as the Transmutation Arcanum, as well as a treasure known as Dragonheart. Once succession is complete, the former High Elder undergoes a hatching rebirth, while the new High Elder begins to display draconic features.
Hey, Nightmaid, thank you so much for the wait. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much.
However, Dan
Hi,
Feng's
everyone.
ritual
Welcome.
failed, and his powers remained within me. And yet for some reason, it also created you.
Oh, wait.
So, in medical terms, he messed up the prescription. And brought suffering down on himself and just about everyone else in the process.
Yeah. Hi, welcome. Thanks. Thank you so much.
I want to use this opportunity to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal.
How you doing?
And see if I can help recall our memories. Shun the tree's growth,
Ooh,
the residual plague, water of the ancient sea. Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots. Strange. This is different from the breaking of the seal. Why is there no reaction?
What's wrong? Not going to plan, huh?
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague.
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague, water of the ancient sea,
upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots.
Ooh, they did it together.
This feeling.
And that's fair, K9. That's fair. That makes sense.
That's it. You did it. And this alone should prove to everyone that you are the true High Elder.
I mean, it's like 7:40 a.m. here. I've been awake for a while. Well, no, I woke up late. I woke up really late. So I'm not tired or anything, but yeah.
When the seal was reestablished, did you recall anything?
It was like a tide surging through my mind. I became really, really huge, and the whole of Scale Gorge waterscape was responding to my voice, resonating with me. That's fun! Dan Heng, teach me another trick. Let's see if I can remember anything else.
Wait. Can you feel it? There's someone coming.
Oh! I've got some enemies.
Who are you?
240 there.
Protect by Lou.
Let's be a seat by free, yeah.
Doing the protecting here.
That makes sense.
Getting hurt with me around.
That makes sense.
Stand still.
Nothing major. Too little.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, he's so
The fight is set. Receive divinity.
Relax.
The dead return! Nothing major. Thank you.
How did they manage to appear right next to us without a sound?
That's true. I didn't even think about that.
They may have used a cloud hymn to create mist and provide a smoke screen. I'm afraid this ambush was probably lying in wait for us. Seems like some people have had enough of my presence.
Thank you. Thanks again for the wait. Good night. Is it an assassin for the alchemy commission? I was safe from the preceptors. I have no idea, to be honest.
If I'm their target, why would they come after Bailu?
That's a good point.
We don't know how many there are. Let's get out of here. Go.
Fair enough.
Look at that shadow. Could it be an assassin?
No.
Don't worry. Those things aren't hostile.
This power, it rivals the tidal forces in Scale Gorge waterscape. Is that you, Dan Heng? Have you returned?
I'm afraid you have the wrong person.
Is this a ghost?
These floating shadows are called mirage echoes. They are memories of past lives and echoes from the past that the Vtuber shed during their rebirth.
The books say that these mirages only speak to people they can recognize. And the water on their bodies can be used as medicine.
Ooh, really?
Seems this mirage mistook me for Dan Feng.
There's no mistake. This old man would recognize your voice anywhere. Have you come to this sacred place to repent? The proud son of the Vtuber, hero of the High Cloud Quintet. You fought with us your whole life. How far you have fallen. You availed yourself of the Transmutation Arcanum to summon that draconic abomination, and almost laid waste to Scale Gorge waterscape in the process. If your allies hadn't united to slay it, then the abomination would have destroyed the ambrosial Arbor's seal. Tell me, did it sadden you to watch the abomination perish? As the High Elder, you should have freed us from the plight of rebirth and set foot on a brand new path. But instead, you were seduced by your reputation and abandoned yourself. You counted CMJO natives and even short-life species among your friends. The upcoming trial is your final chance. Hand over the secrets of the Transmutation Arcanum now, and the Preceptors can help you keep your secrets.
The Transmutation Arcanum? What's that?
Isn't that draconic abomination you created proof of the Transmutation Arcanum's success?
I heard that Dan Feng craved the powers of our dragon ancestor Long the Permanence, and created a monstrous dragon-like creature. That must be what he's referring to. And so the hero of the Xianzhou became its arch-villain. Elder, look around you. You've long since reincarnated. What remains here are just the mirages of the waters of the ancient sea.
Impossible. I still live! The High Elder succession will not be severed in this generation.
I don't like this Mirage Echo.
Aw, bye, Lou.
He thought that the Vidyadhara was superior to other races, and that he was superior to other Vidyadhara. As if the Vidyadhara would never progress without their plans. I guess Dan Feng probably never told them the secret of the Transmutation Arcanum.
We shouldn't linger here. The assassins are using skilled cloud hymn magic to make themselves invisible. But their presence is all too real. These mirage echoes, on the other hand, are vestiges of the past. If we can center and transmit the echoes, we should be able to detect any assassins hidden beneath the surface of the water. Let's look for mirage echoes and send out pulses. Move carefully.
Oh, just see lots of fighting. Okay. Ah! I was so close.
You fled the Alchemy Commission yet again. How many times have I told you our rules state that...
Sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Wait. I remember that voice. That's the old chief alchemist. So she's been reborn?
Reborn? More excuses. Who brought you out this time? Is that Master Dan Feng?
You've got the wrong person.
I don't think so. The appearance of the Lawfu's High Elders have been similar through the ages. But there's no mistaking Master Dan Feng. Bailu, return to the Forbidden Residence. I must speak with Master Dan Feng.
Oh, okay. Wait, no! You're just a mirage echo. I got tricked again.
Master Dan Feng, I finally understand your plan. That little girl is the key to the Transmutation Arcanum. This is a breakthrough for my research.
The key?
The Vidyadhara performs self-reincarnation, but we are unable to reproduce. Natural and artificial disasters inevitably reduce our population.
Yeah.
If this continues, one day our noble draconic bloodline will perish, and the fated decree of the permanence will be violated. For this very reason, I have spent my entire life researching ways to free the Vidyadhara from the cycle of reincarnation. I have been without success for a long, long time, thinking that this reincarnation had been naught but a waste. But now, you have enlightened me.
Dan Feng. What did he do?
Master Dan Feng, your changes to the Transmutation Arcanum created a draconic abomination that wreaked great destruction. But it also created a new life. This is the hope that will one day allow the Vidyadhara to reproduce.
Allow for Vtuber to reproduce once
My
again.
understanding of reproduction was limited by ordinary notions. How constrained I was. Why should Vtuber reproduction remain trapped within the confines of our race? To unearth the potential might of Long's blood and incorporate other races into the flesh of the dragon. Isn't that the real meaning behind the transmutation arcanum? The Preceptors are too narrow-minded to see your talent. They want to install another High Elder. Foolish.
What does she mean by that?
The transmutation arcanum seems to contain a secret that allows the Vidyadhara to escape the cycle of reincarnation and return to normal reproduction. But the mechanism eludes me. Let's go.
So.
Who goes there? There it is.
Nah! Oh, that was so close!
It's you, Master Dongfeng. Why did you disgrace yourself? You were my hero. I dreamed of being just like you. Of joining the Cloud Knights. But you betrayed the hopes and dreams of the Elders.
This Mirage Echo. You must be a Cloud Knight who fought alongside Dan Heng all those years ago.
How many of us perished in that disaster and could not be reincarnated? And my leg was torn off by that abomination. Oh, the pain.
Abomination?
The doctors at the Alchemy Commission said I have to reincarnate as soon as possible to avoid affecting my mortal life. But my poor comrades have no chance of returning to the ancient sea. You once told us that we should cherish every life cycle, and that you would use cloud-hidden magic to heal our wounds. But in the end, all you did was betray us.
You don't have to listen to him.
I must listen to him very carefully. We cannot afford to miss any information.
I will never forgive you. The High Elder's power belongs to the Vidyadhara of the lawful. You are unworthy. The Vidyadhara must not sever the High Elder's succession tradition just because of you. Hand it over.
Dan Heng, is this the price we pay for bearing the power of the High Elder? Carrying the weight of all these expectations. All this hatred.
Before any of this transpires, you have enough time to prepare.
Miss Bailu, are you okay? I was so worried. Yuan Li, is that you? I thought something must have happened to you.
It's me, Miss Bailu. I'm so sorry that I can't be your maid anymore. But I heard that a smart and talented replacement would be coming soon.
Why did you leave? Yeah.
Refused a request from the Preceptors. So they asked me to leave. The Preceptors are very fearful of you, Miss Bailu. They asked every maid to record your dreams and daily activities. And I did so at first. After a while, I felt that the Preceptors were asking this not out of concern for you, but for some malevolent purpose.
Yuan Li, don't worry. I never told anyone about my dreams.
Good, good. Then I needn't worry. They'll be assigning me to a different job soon. I hope we have another chance to see each other one day.
Yes. So long.
She's already been reborn.
Yes. Let's keep going.
Ah! Ah! I did good dodging everyone.
Miss Bailu, are you okay? You were in there for such a long time.
Luckily,
thanks,
I
bye.
had Dan Heng and her to protect me all the way. If anyone's owed a thanks, it's them.
didn't expect those assassins to be so brazen and reckless, storming a sacred place like Scale Gorge Waterscape and pursuing you. Rest assured, Miss Bailu, I'll report them to the elders and round them all up.
Why they left you unscathed, you know? Like, if they had to get past you, why did they leave her unscathed?
Fortunately, the three of you were blessed by the gods. If anything had happened to you, it would have been a dereliction of duty on my part.
Assassins. None of us mentioned that the danger involved assassins. How did you know that?
Ah! Oh, that too.
Oh, it's because we were already attacked at the ferry, no? I was just worried that those people would try and attack you again.
You said those assassins only came from Mr. Dan Heng, but the ones we met in the ruins were coming from me instead.
Perhaps the real dereliction of duty was that not enough happened to you.
So, did the elders send you to take out the unworthy High Elder?
That was my idea alone. How could the Preceptors have come up with that? From my perspective, the Vitiatura requires only one High Elder. A second High Elder, one who is weak and useless, must be removed. Miss Bailu, our relationship as mistress and maid ends here. Farewell.
Oh. Good, bye.
Sense a storm.
Oh, she can target. Oh, wait. Oh. Ah. We don't have our usual. Okay.
Search. Rise. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Let me tend your wounds.
I'm on guard.
The strength.
Need a doctor?
Lance at the ready.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break.
This is fine.
The times are changed.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Oh, there's.
Am I too late?
General! Did you bring reinforcements?
Reinforcements? Time for the master stroke. I am the reinforcements.
Jingyuan, you're still cool. Oh, really clever. What's expecting that? Oh my god, 53k damage. Wait, can I see your build, please? Can I? You're using that one? Everything's level 10. Can't see your actual build now, but 73% crit rate and 82% crit damage? Oh wait. Holy crap. He's cool.
Conflict requires undivided focus. Heaven's surge. Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Mortality means forever. Here, the thunder.
Oh.
Time to show what's in your
I didn't need to do that. I just saw an ultimate ready and I was like, yes, do it. Oh, how?
Sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise.
That's a lot of damage there. Holy crap.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
I'm on guard.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
A foregone conclusion.
Let me pin your wound.
Lance at the ready.
Oh, I wasn't meant to do that. I misclicked. I keep doing it.
Lance ablaze.
It's fine.
Forward.
Show no mercy.
That's right. Okay.
Follow my charge.
Need a doctor?
I'm on guard.
I just wasted those skill points I could have got.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise! Waken, dormant world cleansing
It's
dragon.
screwed now.
A pity. So close.
Why has he made a return? I didn't think we'd see him again.
Did the Preceptors truly believe that nobody knew of their scheme? They should return to their senses. Attacking the Dragon Lady only destroys what little prestige they have remaining.
The whole thing was planned by me and me alone. Beware of false charges, General.
Save your breath. We'll know the truth once the Cloud Knights send you to the 10 Lords Commission's judges.
Too late, Jing Yuan. I go no further.
That was the last weapon collapses to the ground.
I always felt useless in the eyes of the elders. A false dragon who failed to inherit the power of the High Elder. And today I realized they'll use any means of removing me.
Not all of the Vtiatura harbor evil intentions. If you feel uneasy, Dragon Lady, the Seat of Divine Foresight can arrange for you to stay elsewhere.
Thank you, General. I'd like to talk more with Dan Heng first.
Very well. I will await all of you at the fair.
Alright, Bailu.
The Vtiatura have neither parents nor family members. Once born, the teacher is assigned to instruct the young Vtiatura in the art of Cloud Hymn, as well as various life skills.
I did say at the start, I did not trust that lady. I did not trust her, and now I was like...
Dan Heng, did you have a teacher like that?
Yeah, did you?
If you're asking about Vtiatura tradition, I'm afraid that's something I never had any experience of. I've always been a wanderer. I can never return to my homeland. In my fragmented dreams, I meet enemies on the battlefield. But in my travels, I meet many people who I can describe with the word teacher.
As far back as I can remember, I've had the Preceptors and Alchemy Commission healers telling me what to do. Cure diseases, save lives. I don't know if that counts as teaching. You know something? It feels like you're the teacher I've been waiting for. Virtuous in the past life, master in the next life. Perhaps we were friends or disciples in our previous incarnations.
A friend or disciple of Dan Feng? Maybe, Miss Bailu. At first, I was worried that your title of High Elder was in name only. And that an absence of true power would eventually put you in grave danger.
There was that video
It seems I was overthinking things.
that they posted
You
with...
have no shortage of true power.
For Dan, like yesterday, he posted a new video, and we saw like Dan, Jing Yuan, Blade, before he's like reincarnated or whatever, and there was this other character, I forgot her name. Let's see, wait, was she might be in a Fox year next day, so maybe that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say maybe that she reincarnated, at least he's a reincarnation of her, but then maybe not. I can't remember what her name is, so it was like by something though.
You mean the power to repair the seal? The power you taught me?
I don't know.
The Mirage Echoes of Scale Gorge Waterscape mentioned that not only was Dan Feng a brave warrior, he could heal others with Cloud Hymn magic. What you have is the power of the High Elder that belongs to you. The power of life that can reforge the Arbor Seal and the vitality of the Eternal Roots. It is a world away from my power of destruction.
That case, Dan Feng probably had a gentle side to him too, right?
Perhaps.
We should head back to the healer's market. I have other things to do today. Let's go.
Okay.
Now that the seal is repaired, my fares on the Xianzhou have drawn to an end. For the time being.
Are you planning on staying on the Luofu? The banishment decree has been revoked, and the preceptors have regained an awareness of the situation. This is your chance to return to your homeland.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for a response.
As a nameless, the Express still needs me.
Ah, that is a pity.
And that's it. Riching Yuan is still here. Yeah, we got that song. Oh, hello. What's this person on?
I think I should refrain from violating the healer's orders any further. The weariness is creeping up on me once again. Time to lie down. Farewell, all of you.
Aww. I heard a lot about you. Bloody blah blah blah, looking for me again? Okay, I think I'll do this in my free time. This is just a normal world class. But I think for now I might call this the end of the stream. Yeah, this day is actually kind of short. There's not really much to it. I mean, we had like a new Trailblaze quest. But like, why can't I like scroll? There you go. I do those in my free time. But yeah, like, we got that, and we got the Kafka Companion Quest and Dan one, and that was it. The game's pretty short. But it's fine, I still enjoyed it, it's still good. But I'm gonna end the stream here because I've been streaming for 4 hours, just over 4 hours, and I've done everything, so it's time for me to go. I need to be up for another 2 hours as well because I'm gonna try and get tickets to the Genshin concert in London. I'm so hoping I can get it, but it's gonna be so difficult. It's gonna be so difficult. We'll see. But yeah, I'm off. I like this song. Noise. Anyway, yeah, I'm up. So thank you all so much for joining me on this stream. I'm hoping I can stream again sometime soon. I really want to stream more Genshin at some point and do Carry Bear. But I don't know when I'll do that. We'll see. But I'll be off now. So thank you and goodbye. Yay! Thank you. See you next time.